Hey Dragon, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? We're just doing, what do you call it? We're just doing, warm-ups real quick. Yeah. Like that. Control again. Okay. Making my heart and losing my mind. Yeah, I guess it looks okay. Hello, you no expect. Hello, you no speak español. Just to let you know.
How do we?
Hold on. You have to pay for that. I don't do free requests. Hello. Hey, thank you, Zenisu. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for that. I don't remember you from yesterday, but I do know you now. What's up, Zenisu? What's going on, bro? So far. Hello, what's up, Beta Boy? What's going on? Hello. Psychic and the others. What was the conversation? probably talking about that guy. Upper half needs to be more. Has to be more thing. Got to be more sharp than this. Like that. Okay. And then the hand's supposed to be here. But it's too elongated, so we need to make that look more natural. It's too straightened. That, cut down. The arms are still too puffed out. That's weird. There needs to be more vigor. Okay, mold that into what we want. So for those who are paying attention and watching, we're using something called the molding method. It's basically just making a silhouette of a drawing. When you know that, all that, same from the same, days ain't the same, they be switching for the fame. Louis Vuitton, I'm in my bag, get how my memory's going. I'm get hurting, rock like electric guitars, I be raging. Big knots look like yellow pages, running like a race, get in the way, buddy got the aim. Oh, you away the next day, you in the newspaper on the front page. For forgiveness, cause it happened on a Sunday. Life's been getting to me, I just started slowing squares. They ain't getting in my circle, no, we still prepared. I'm still dealing with some demons that ain't really there. Caught up a weirdo, 20 piercings and some bleached hair. In 7th grade, I didn't have a pen, I had to share. The fuck you think I go so hard for? Have you ever had somebody try to take your life? Sometimes I ain't safe for myself when I stay up at night. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. 아침에 눈을 뜨면 네 생각이 나. 창밖을 바라보다 네 생각이 나. 그렇게 멍하니 또 누구를 걸까. 너무가 금시금 떠올랐다 네 생각이 나. 아무래도 힘들다고는 안 했을 것 같아요. 엄청난 실력자. 노래만 잘하면 진짜 중요하면 진짜 그리 최고지. 사랑이 내게도 찾아왔나 봐. Hello, what's going on? 어느새 내지거나 모든 것 어느새 내지거나 모든 것 전부는 새로 어느새 내지거나 모든 것 전부는 새로 내 맘처럼 피어나 Hello, Analia. What's going on? What's going on? How goes it? My last stream? I mean my last stream. Are you talking about the one when I was doing a traditional work? this one less cool? I know. I'm just doing another study, and then when we're done with the 3 or 4 poses, we have to do the animatic for the celebration. I think I might know what it's going to be for now. I think I know what's going to be the reference going to be. I think. Yep. So technically it's like an animation, but not really. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's just a mentally ill individual or a bot. It's fine. That's why we have Nightbot for that. Yeah. Not a big deal though. Anyway, how was your day? And hope your day's going well. That's good. What's your big plans for today? That's cool. Oh, you do animations for TikTok, huh? What is it that you use? What clip? I'm gonna send it. Okay, purpose. not for tablet as well? I'm pretty sure it's not just for phone, is it? This part here. Oh, this sucks. I'm sorry. I'm not following you. Nah, bad placement. Fuck. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, I got an idea. This will do. That, right? Okay, so I'll curve this here. I drew it wrong. I drew it wrong. The arm is too narrow. Okay, get the arm here. The upper half is way too wide. We need to narrow that down. So we'll fix that in a second. Hey Silver, what's going on, bud? How you doing? I guess. Am I? I wonder why. Why is that so? I'm just curious. I got you, dude. Get the silence done. As soon as I'm done with the 4 poses here, we're gonna do the animatic. I finished the Sonic thing, so... No, the Team Amy one. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Joe. I guess long day at school, I guess. Chickens. No, I don't ignore anyone. I just ignore the people who are mentally ill. Maybe they wanted food, or they was hungry. I'm pretty sure they was hungry. Have you been ignored by other YouTubers? Is that what that is? On, I guess online? Well, it's probably kind of cute, I guess. You know, chickens are not the best looking thing. They can be adorable in their own way, in their chicken way. So I guess it's kind of adorable if you think about it. I'm pretty sure it's harmless at best. I'm pretty sure you would have. chickens. They're not gonna do anything. I'm pretty sure you would. They mean no harm. Usually. They don't really mean any harm. Yeah, they was probably really hungry. You know, animals are hungry when they really put the effort towards something. Or they really need, they're trying to warn you or something. Sorry about you being ignored. I just ignore the mentally ill when they come in here and say insane things. Or chronically ill. He's always on the internet saying insane things. That's from My Hero Academia. I'm talking about this one. The one that last played was from Dan to Dan. How do you feel about that one, Silver? What do you think about the series? I don't know how I feel about it. Silver. You think it's better than My Hero, or? Okay, the upper half is too big, so we need to, this here is the problem. We need to grab this, curve it like this. Makes sense. Give it a chance. True. Really? Wait, are you talking about like the main character with the sliding one? Or like the pop step thing that you can kind of jump higher? I don't think that's much of a power. Like this. One second. Okay, I'll... I gotcha. Oh, so you read the manga then? Oh, when Phil's about to die? Okay. Yeah, you should charge that. That's good. Do you prefer the manga or the anime? I'm pretty sure you would say I'm manga, right? Okay. Is there one particular scene that's gonna be censored the most? Because I know they kind of censor pop stuff a little bit given her outfit, but like, I guess some dialogue. But I don't know how much heavily censored that's gonna be. And compared, it was heavily censored compared to the anime. Okay, well, this is gonna be a scene. It's gonna be where the MC does it really close at one point. Damn. Is it gonna be that violent, or is it just like a very graphic thing? Is it violent or is it just graphic? Graphic doesn't mean violent. It could be just like you had a very bad accident. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be violent. Okay. I'm looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to that. True. I do still want to see the series for All Might though. The way they animated him looked like more like a Silver Age Superman. I think that was on purpose. Like given that the art style is slightly different from the original. I think it's from a different different artist. That's how you do it. Hold on, trying to get this. I only need here. I'll tell you, bro. Yeah, but like, if they're gonna go, well, I guess you gotta milk that as much as best. I guess giving everyone a form of like story of what happened up to My Hero kind of makes sense, I guess. Best way to milk the series as best I can. Will that be in Vigilantes, or that'll be a thing on its own? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. Fair enough. Did Hirikoshi ever thought of doing a manga on that? I don't think so. Makes sense. That'd be kind of cool to know how everything got to be to that point. Oh, if you take like all the stuff they showed in the like flashbacks, it makes sense. But like you might can just use those for possibilities. Gotcha. gotta move along. I don't know why she never gave it to. It is. Like, I don't understand why they never gave it to the old man. Gran Torino, I mean. I don't know why they didn't give it to him. Let's fight. Yan. Ooh. Hey, Mike. Yeah. It would've. Okay. How's your day going, bud? I guess you're not wrong. I guess I'm not wrong. Hello, what does it? I guess so. not really technically doing a character, I'm doing a pose study. Hey bro, what's going on, bud? One of these days. One of these days. Thank you, though. I'll check it out later. I'll see. Okay. Oh my god. Wait. In what time frame is this being said? And you. What timeline is this? Time frame? I should have the high vibe. Oh. So he's getting flashback? He's getting future sight of Midoriya? Hi. Hey, Gray, what's going on? I have a question. What is your question? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Hold on, let me make this. Why do you always draw in blue? Just to see the color. There's nothing special about it. There's no special reason. Is that really true? Is that really true? The whole brain being blue? I don't feel like that's truly accurate, but I don't know. That's true. There's no. Nothing to use. Right down my face. Imagine it all in my mind. I guess I found a way along is looking at me. Found a way along. Anything else until my wounds are healed. Anything could break away from me. Hello, Scott. What's going on? Hello. How goes it? Hello. What's up, Scarlett? Get out. You can't leave. Get the fuck up out of here. Fucking idiot. Keep saying the same thing over and over. Get the fuck up out of here. I'm tired of you. Stupid. So dense. Retarded as shit. I don't know why. Jesus fucking Christ. What's up, Z-Boy? What's going on? You beat me to it. That bitch was getting me annoyed. I'm sorry. The bitch had to leave. I'm dead serious. I'm like, fuck that. It's getting on my nerves real fast. I hate when they do that. Doing retard shit like that. I can't. And I think it's cute. Sorry about that, Brian. You gotta be quicker than that. Today's a slow day. Sorry, bro. What can you do? Yo, Bri, what is your, like, I know this is probably putting on the spot, but I'll say mine, but, what is your, like, what is your favorite, like, ecchi anime? Because I have two. They're pretty good. Heaven's Lost Property. Campione and Sekiri. Wait, is it Sekiri? Yeah, and Sekiri. Okay, Campione and is that Sekiri? I think that means Sekiri. For me, for me, it was like, it's two of them. It's, the first one is called, I think it's Butlers versus Maids. I think it's called Maids versus Butlers. I think. Is it Butlers versus Maids? I think that was called. Wait, is it Butlers? Butlers. We're talking about ecchi anime. Come on, Ah. Oh, it's lady. It was ladies versus butlers. That was it called. And the other one was what was it? We call it. I think it was and the second was Kanokan. I think it was this one. It was this one. Yeah, it was this one. It was Kanokan and it was ladies versus butlers. Yeah. I don't like the voice of the love interest because her voice gets very annoying really fast. Yeah. Or her voice annoys me sometimes when she speaks. Like that, when she does that high-pitched voice thing, and it's like, ugh. Like, it's the early 2000s, like, it's the mid-2000s, I think early 2000s. So it kind of makes sense on why they're talking the way they do. Yep. No. It's pretty much just romance. Strike the blood? Hold on. Strike the blood. Oh. I think it was... I was recommended this so many times. I might give it a try. But I've been constantly getting recommended this anime a lot. I don't like this song. I don't like this song. Well, you know. I guess that's understandable. Once again, I made the upper half too big. Ugh. Double. Got one white. Well, My Happy Marriage. Wait, is that the one with the two old people turning young? If I'm getting that backwards, or that's something else? That's something else then. I thought it was that one. Gotta check that one. I have to check that. My Happy Marriage. I gotta look that up. You know, I've noticed that I don't think, unless I don't know, I've noticed that there's never been like an anime based on the Brothers Grimm series. I found that weird. Hey, D Mama. What's going on, bro? I'll have to check it out. I just thought of it. Actually, no. I think this technically is. It was the one that you recommended to me. If you really think about it, right? What's that anime? Was it Red Hood? It's called Red Hood. No, not Red Hood. Was it called Red Hood? It was called Red something. Something Guild. Hunter's Guild. I think it was Hunter's Guild. It feels like it's loosely based on that. Is it Hunter's Guild? Red Hood Guild, that was it.
About any of
Yep. When I think of it, it's kind of like that. I want to, I never got time to. I really do. I still want to read it, even though it got canceled. That too, I gotta check that too. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I have this weird feeling that I don't think I don't think it's gone, but I don't think it's gone. Does that make sense? I don't think the anime is gonna be down for long. It might get revived. I have this weird feeling it's gonna get revived. Dragon Folk. Because, like, I think of it, like, in Brothers Grimm, like, isn't the anime kind of focused on, like, fairy tale type stuff? Yeah, I love unboxings. They're so fun, especially if they're themed. Ooh. Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. I have no idea. I just kind of like the thumbnail, so I just went with it. I didn't even know what the model is. I just like watching unboxings. They're really fun. I'm hoping. I can see that happening in the future. People having different different looking setups of a typical looking one. Really? What exactly? I think I got that feeling. I think that already does exist. I think there's someone that I think that was popular like in the late 2010s. I think people making their desk into the whole computer. You can see the components through the computer on the through the glass. The whole water cooled thing. I think that was a thing, but I don't think that caught on as fast as it should have. Oddly enough, I think of it now. Yeah, that's a thing. You can check it out right now. You can check right now. You can check up right now. PC desks. That's a thing. Look at that. It's beautiful. Perfection. Whoa. So cool. Oh. Gotcha, bro. Amazing. Hope you feel better, bro. Look at that. It's like a circle. Oh, that's crazy. Look at that. I don't know. Where'd you get this? Fitting this somewhere will be a pain in the ass, though. Fitting that somewhere will be a pain. Hold on. Horrible confusion. I bought a... Wait, you said you bought an Amazon setup? Wait, Temu. Let's see what this Temu one is. On.
So let me show you the 10 items that I bought late last night in order to make this happen. So the first 5-star reviewed item is our Titan Army 24-inch gaming monitor. Get this, 1080p resolution at 300 hertz refresh rate. Boys, I'm going to be seeing into the future with this thing. But get this, we got a 5-star review from Joaquin stating, very good product. Thanks, Joaquin. That helped so much.
Is it just the one review?
That's it.
Still 5
Oh,
stars?
the one
Still
review.
5-star, boys, $165. Let's see if this thing lives up to the one review. But the second 5-star item on our list is our standing desk. We're gonna go with the black and white theme on this one, but get this, esports gaming desk. What actually makes this for esports? I have no idea. I'm very happy with this purchase. It arrived very fast and the setup was very easy. And bro just wrote an entire paragraph on this thing. Yeah, no one's reading the rest of that. So guys, for $85, let's see if the 5-star was worth it. But the third item on our list is the Velvet Fabric Gaming Chair. But it's a high-back ergonomic gaming chair for adults. So several reviews. Nice suede. Thank you. And BE *** said nothing and just left 5 stars. 5 stars is 5 stars, and for $89, we're going to see if the gaming chair was worth it. Up next is the fourth item on our list, the Artextric X68. And guys, actually, I'm kind of pretty excited for this one because for $44, you're getting a Hall effect, 8,000 hertz, rapid trigger, magnetic switches. I mean, for instance, I just bought a keyboard with the exact same specs, and this thing was $250. This one is $44. This keyboard sounds good.
What?
And it's for cheap, and the RGB was perfect. And I would say this keyboard is good. What more do you need? All right, the next item on our list, we got to continue with the peripherals, is the gaming mouse. We got the Edwooden. Did I say that right?
I think you just put a curse on me.
Wireless gaming mouse, ultra portable and ergonomic, lightweight, rechargeable. But don't worry, this one also has 1 5-star review. Perfect love. It works amazing. Seems legit. But boys, if you're going to get a gaming mouse, you have to get a good gaming mouse pad. This is where the also Artextric CM02 Esports mouse pad is slightly cool to the touch, feels skin friendly and delicate. Anthony Cholakian, they said nothing. They just left 5 stars. And Glosia Fernandez also said nothing with 5 stars. That's not concerning whatsoever. Next up on our list, we're going to continue down the peripherals before we get to the gaming PC. We got the Artextric dual mode active Bluetooth 5.3 speakers. 11 reviews. These things sound amazing and they are the cheapest price here. Jean Mika Bernard. I was great. I don't know Arcan Bluetooth in that.
Wow. Okay.
Get that? Bro, I am sold from Gene.
Okay.
So for $59, looks like we're getting some speakers. All right, last but not least, and the main reason why you guys are here is the 5-star gaming PC. Because we have the Ningami gaming PC
What?
with a Ryzen 7 5700X NVIDIA GeForce
the what?
RTX 4060, 1 terabyte SSD, and 32 gigs of RAM. And I'm not sure if you get this in white or black because it doesn't give you a selection when it comes to that, so I guess it's kind of 50-50 on this one. But we got 4.2 stars with 10 reviews, and I swear this thing was 5 stars last night. And we got Carl here saying item delivered. It was obviously used or returned. That video card was not in a separate box. It was laying inside the computer, and I'm sure it was bouncing around during shipping.
Oh, no.
Looks like we're getting a Ningmi gaming PC, however you say it. Now, our entire 5-star gaming setup came out to a whopping $1,440. But if you guys remember from our 1-star Temu gaming setup, some items never got delivered. It said it was supposed to be here 4 days ago. Our gaming setup may be a little lacking. But seeing that we ordered all 5-star reviewed products, here's to hoping that we get everything that we ordered. All right, so we just received our entire package, or I should say most of our package. Okay. Because if you look right here, our mouse and mouse pad are currently stuck at customs.
Yeah, there's a lot of mentally ill people who
Not
like
sure
to
what
say
that
insane
means,
things,
but
or
as
like
you can
to
also
repeat
see,
themselves,
we
and
also
like to
got
talk in
most
caps.
of our packages in Amazon
Yeah.
Prime delivery packages. But I think one of the most questionable things is, Quinn, come here.
Is this 2 PCs?
I think we got 2 PCs. I knew Tino had that great customer service. I mean, this is why people keep getting 5-star reviews on there.
What is this?
I don't know.
Let your fellow viewer,
What?
they're the
Dear
cause of
clients,
why the
thank you for
Nightbot
visiting
exists.
us and making your purchase. We're glad you found what you're looking for. Sincerely, your friends wish you a nice day.
Because that cause,
That is
the
so
effect becomes
unsettling.
Nightbot.
You didn't order this?
No.
Are you messing with
No.
me? Can you take that thing out? You're stressing me out.
Now that we got all the weird boxes out of the way, it's time to get into the setup. We're going to be getting into the gaming desk first, but how the first couple of boxes went, not quite sure what to expect. But let's get started.
Make sure you're always using proper technique when opening a box.
All right, now that we got the desk put together, I have my 3 initial thoughts when it comes to this. First, we need to talk about the resilience, Joel. Right here, we nicked the thing. We took a screwdriver, threw it in the box, and apparently already took a chunk out of it. Second of all, we need to talk about the weight distribution. Apparently a 205-pound male sitting on top of this thing is going to make the motor go out.
So I'm holding the button.
So if you plan on sitting on this thing, think otherwise. And third, can we talk about the flex? Because you applied just a little bit of pressure on this thing.
It's wiggling.
But we're about to put the whole setup to the test, so hope the desk holds up. All right, now that we got the chair complete, first thoughts on this. When looking at the previous chair, which was a 1-star review Timo product, it had RGB, it lit up, it even had speakers on it, and I hate to say, it's probably a little bit more comfortable than this one. But when it comes to the 5-star review, we have Bull, the most confident. This is a really good chair. Exactly as pictured on the listing, very comfortable, highly recommend. Well, guess what, Bull? We're about to put that to the test.
I think the funniest part about this, look at all these warning signs. Who doesn't know how to sit on a chair?
It's a chair. Who's standing on it?
It's a chair
Yeah, why
tutorial.
would you double up on a chair? They're like pushing each other in this one. That's like Footloose or something like that. Because we know how to sit on a chair.
Yeah. The good news is 3 out of the 4 boxes that we were waiting on just came in. But just to remind you guys, we didn't just buy 5-star review tech items, we actually bought 5-star snacks. Joel here has no idea what he's about to eat.
Yeah, what the hell? The fuck? Why does it look like that? Why is that?
Bite, just bite. Look, it's filled with something.
Yep.
I don't like FDA approved. I will not eat that. No! No! No!
You ready? I'm ready.
Ah! It made a sound. I would not eat that.
Very good, huh? If it sticks to the wall, should you really be eating these? Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
Oh, well, I'm glad we did that.
Well.
Joe, you want any more? You good?
Alright, that's enough snack reviews for one video, because up next we're getting back to the tech, because we got the Titan Army 5-star review gaming monitor, 24-inch display, IPS panel, 1080p resolution, all on 300 hertz refresh rate. Feels cheap as heck, dude. So it is a 24-inch monitor. This boy is thick. Tap on this thing. I mean, this thing is straight plastic. Here's the 1-star review gaming monitor from GoFall.
If you had to blind rank these, I would absolutely say that this is the 1-star and that's the 5-star.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, this is not suspicious whatsoever. One review for 5 stars from Joaquin Velasquez. Very good product. That's it. Joaquin.
Yeah, no.
Next up, we have the Attack Shark CM02 Esports gaming mousepad. Black line design. We got Attack Shark logo down here in the bottom right. You got a nice stitching edge. I mean,
Like, I was recently shopping for some SSDs, and I was checking because I need to upgrade my memory. I need more memory in the computer, so I was like, okay, let me go check on Newegg and ask the AI what can fit in my computer, because, like, and stuff. So I was looking for, like, a SSD. That would be really good, but not too crazy on price. I found something, so I was like, oh, okay, I've got something. I'll put it on Amazon. It tried to sell me an SSD that was like $250, but I found on Amazon for like $187, which was the same one, and I was like, okay, that's a win. But when I went to TikTok, I put in the same shit. I got that thing for $71. I was like, bro, that can't be real. There's no way this thing is $71 compared to the other ones that are more closer in price. There's no way. There's no way. And I checked. I looked at the reviews. It had 1 star, and the one was speaking in pure gibberish. It's insane. So be very careful, and trying to compare prices usually is a big red flag. Sometimes, yes, I'm dead serious. It was $71 for the same SSD. Yeah, and it's like, it said it's the SSD I found on TikTok. They said it was way better than the SSD that was recommended to me. I compared them. I even asked the model. It gave me the model. I copied the model, sent it to the Newegg AI thing. And it says this model is not readable in the sense of it's not real, or it's fake, or it's hard to pinpoint because they never heard of this model. It must be an off-brand thing. I was like, shit. Okay. You know it's some bullshit when the AI is telling you this shit fake. I was like, okay, I believe the AI, because like the review was already shitty. The price was suspicious, and then the picture that they used was weird as fuck, because I never seen that before. So I was like, okay. So I copy and paste, gave it the AI. AI told me it's not real, or it's like, if it is real, it's an off-brand, like, manufacturer that I've never heard before, be very wary of this because they can be scammy and it may not work. It may be plastic, it might even melt or not have the right components to run in your computer. It might even ruin your computer. So it's like all these red flags. So I was like, okay, fine.
Why do we label this as esports? Like, great, I got a square on my desk now. Sweet. Next up, we got the Iwiadin gaming mouse. There is a lot of letters on this box that I do not know how to say. So let's go ahead and box this gaming mouse and see how good it truly is. We have another one review. That's 5-star from Taylor Hen. Perfect. Love it. Works amazing. Taylor, you don't sound like a bot whatsoever. So let's check this out because look at, we even got little stickers. We knew for, like $20 you were going to be able to customize your gaming mouse. This is some crazy behavior. It's got some decent glide to it. You see that? Boom, boys. It's ready to rock and roll. So guys, next up we have your Artextric. Yes, that does sound familiar. You got to go peripherals with the same company. Hall Effect X68 gaming keyboard magnetic switches. And I got to say, look at this. Coiled cable. These are normally like $15 to $25 just by themselves, and for the price of this one, which was $60, you get this type of keyboard with a coiled cable, not to mention 2 5-star reviews. Alexis here, this keyboard sounds good, and it's for cheap, and the RGB was perfect, and I would say this keyboard is good. Alexis? I'll say something so mean. Thank you for the review. So when you talk about 8,000 hertz polling rate, Hall Effect, customizable actuation points, most excited about that one. But why don't we just keep opening some peripherals? Because up next we got speakers, of course, in white, because we're doing a white and black theme on this one. I think I ordered white. Hold on. Why are they black? I ordered white speakers. Why did I receive the black ones? But these are the Orthogram. And when we're talking
Was that a real dog? Is that a real dog that made that face and someone just captured the face? Is that a real dog? Or that's a whole Photoshop thing? Because I don't know. Every time I see that, is that a real dog?
Our review ratings, we got VP here saying these things sound amazing and they are the cheapest price here. They shipped fast, came in without any damage. Dude, it's great how we received the package from Temu and it wasn't broken.
Canceled.
Actually gets them a 5-star review. I mean, I probably would say that too. This is why we shop. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, this is why we shop from Temu, because they accidentally sent us 2 gaming PCs. Not just one, but 2 on
Canceled.
Good? Yep. Okay. But the kind of hard citizen that I am, we are going to send them back the other gaming PC since we didn't pay for it. Definitely going to send this one back. That one kind of took a tumble. But we have the Nigami.
Okay.
Gaming.
I will stay.
Nigami.
Try not.
We have the Nigami. Ning.
Bro, stop! Stop! It's gonna get worse.
I realized we were gonna have to build a PC in this one. It's supposed to be brand new. Why is the box torn? I'm so confused right now. I've never had to put together a pre-built PC. I just don't know what to think. All right, thank goodness. It's not
What?
too bad. We got some
What? You got a pre-built PC and you have to put it together? Oh, big red flag. I would send this bitch back. That shit broke. That shit is broke. You can't tell me. That shit is broke. No way. You got a pre-built and it came in parts? That's not a pre-built.
We'll wrap in here. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Yeah, no, this is promising.
You think they made you build it yourself a little bit?
Did you know? You guys may not. You guys don't know this, but do you know that Temu actually sent me a message saying that they'll pay me 10 grand to represent their product? You know that, right? They said they'll pay me 10 grand. 10 grand if I were to represent their products. You know how annoyed I was with that? 10 grand, bro. And I have to turn that shit down because I know that their products suck. And I know for a fact if I push that product, I'm going to get in so much trouble with my audience. This shit is horrible.
That they could blame you if it doesn't turn on?
More than likely. Yeah. Any other questions?
How much was the PC?
That's a good question. This item was discontinued.
No. This PC that you bought?
Look at this, Joel. This item was discontinued. Does that mean we don't have to send the other one back?
Ha!
So this was a 5-star reviewed PC on the site of Temu. I no longer have proof of that purchase. So we're just going to go ahead and, now that we finished building our pre-built PC.
So wait, they bought the pre-built, and alongside the pre-built ones, they sold it. They said it was discontinued. No.
Let's go ahead
These
and
people
get
are
this PC
vile.
on the desk.
You're
Let's
vile.
Get the thing plugged in, and then let's get a game of
That's
Marvel
vile
Rivals to see how this
behavior.
bad boy holds up. I'm actually not feeling bad. You got a 4060. What I'm actually interested in, the two most important ones, monitor and speakers. I just don't know, again, what to expect from the speakers, and this monitor seems cheap as heck. But you got 300 hertz refresh rate, so what's the worst that can happen? All right, Joel, it's the moment of truth, baby. You ready for this? You ready for this? Temu, don't down me now. Oh, first time's a charm. Why is my monitor not turning on? Okay, we're halfway there, boys. Oh! Looks a little blurry. 1080p. It's never looked so good in my entire life. Ooh, what the heck? Oops. Are we turning back on, or what are we doing here? Not only is my monitor randomly turning on and off, but in order to download and play Marvel Rivals, first I needed to plug in an Ethernet cable into the PC because we were using the built-in Wi-Fi card and it had our download speeds at 80 megabits per second. For those non-tech people, we would have been here all day trying to download that thing. So now we got a nice blue Ethernet cord, and now we're seeing speeds upwards of 700 megabits per second. So now we're only at half a day for this thing to download instead of a full day. So now I just hope there's enough storage on this thing to actually let Marvel Rivals download, but that's besides the point. Then I had to update my drivers, which then crashed the PC. I think it just restarted. Dude, I was midway through of updating my drivers. Oh my gosh. And from there, I got an error screen saying that NVIDIA graphics driver is not compatible with this version of Windows. Then after several failed downloads, black screens, and restarts, our system detected a GPU crash. Somehow. Uh-oh. What? Oh, it worked?
Why?
I don't know. Apparently the 9th time you click it, it works. Once we got in the game, for some reason, everything worked just fine. We had an average of 150 to 180 FPS. The screen stopped going black, and the PC stopped crashing. I mean, why? Why did it start working flawlessly? I have no idea. All right, so after getting our one game of Marvel Rivals in, we do have to give a ranking to this system. We're first up, the PC. I know it started off a little rough. We got a bunch of black screens, but once we got into a game of Marvel Rivals, it handled everything perfectly. So we're going to be still doing a little more stress testing when it comes to that. But second of all, the speakers. The speakers, for how cheap they were at 5 stars, I mean, this is incredible. But I'd put them in any gaming setup from here on out. From there, we got the keyboard. Fantastic. I mean, you can still go in, do your customizable actuation points, things like that, 8,000 hertz polling rate. Fantastic keyboard for $60. Then there's the monitor. You got the Titan Army monitor. Of course, if we had a PC with a little higher graphics, things of that nature, we'd be seeing higher FPS than, 140 to 200 when it comes into the gameplay. But overall, still did very decent. Then there's the mouse. Started off with its struggles, but the fact for $15, I forgot what the exact dollar amount was, nice lightweight, actually pretty great mouse. Then you got the cloth mat. It's just a typical mouse pad. I mean, it has a cool design, has nice stitching on the sides, but there's nothing unique about it. But I would have to say that the chair comes in second to last. Not that great, not that comfortable. It's okay, but there's nothing that makes it special. But then there's the desk. This has to be my least favorite thing of this setup. Yes, you get a desk that goes up and down, but at the end of the day, it's already separating. You apply any pressure, it separates from the back panel. Seems a little flimsy. I wouldn't even take this one over the 1-star gaming setup. So the 1-star gaming setup was better in desk and chair. Everything else, I have to give it to the 5-star gaming setup. But if you guys have not watched the 1-star Temu gaming setup, you can actually watch that video here. But other than that, guys, we'll see you on the next video.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay.
Think Newspeak 1984. He, she, John never fitting through the door. Is that your waist size or the equator? One more girl boss refrigerator. More chin than an Asian phone book.
God damn.
How? Somehow for homosexual they mistook. Anti-woke ghost in the shell, sweet baby rope works so well. Since your girls all look like guys, don't expect heteros to buy. Bald head surgery, scars on top. Man jaw slop and shop for a flop. In Woke's coffin, drive that nail. Players still don't equal sale. Race swap, DEI, grave digger. Peak femininity's trans top trigger. Dismiss pretenders and confusion. Culture rejects the pronoun delusion. Anti-woke ghost in the shell, sweet baby rope works so well. Since your girls all look like guys, don't expect heteros to buy. Hello, beta testers. To help this channel grow and help me bring consistent content, liking this video, commenting, and subscribing in case YouTube tries separating us makes a world of a difference. For a while I wasn't sure I needed to say anything. I told you a good look around the gaming space eventually would have everyone sounding just like Kyle. But I'm afraid your creators don't know how to be, and instead will act based on what gives them a certain reaction. And unfortunately, the jaws of life couldn't pry open the purses with the balls big enough to grant them Kyle precision. So, I don't really need to tell you how bored I've been waiting for people to speak like a real journalist and less like a revenue-chasing creator, but this is more whining, interested in integrity, and we both know we're not getting any of that in the playground of thieves that we're going to call the gaming space. The Chinese, I observe, are better than the losers in every camp in Western gaming, woke or anti-woke, because they can unite against shit that they're not about. Not clout, not drama, not farming, unless it serves the purpose of catastrophic press towards their goal. Frankly, the hypocrisy surrounding ugly but only for the women, when you know Twilight and whatever the Love and Deep Space female equivalent could be, would never look like this. The blackwashing is totally fine, but the whitewashing is problematic. You know, it's racism by another name. This stops when you sound the way that I do about ugly, insecure devs so triggered that they're flattening the chests of statues. It's something we used to mock, and now it's not figurative. It's literal entities throwing towels over art because they them consider themselves the authority to block your eyes, adult, from art they regard as too sexual, but only because it caters to, quote, the male gaze, end quote. The problem is that it's heterosexual, that it's white, that it's biologically feminine, that it is normal. The same losers cheering for drugging and transing kids behind their parents' backs because they're well aware that this needs to happen while their minds are malleable and not capable of grasping the stupidity and long-lasting effects, the damage that can be done. A woman is just as capable as any man at any and everything, but actually, a man can be a woman as well. And also, if me as an LGTV woman firefighter has to carry a man out of a fire, then he got himself in the wrong place, okay? Get fired. These entities deserve it. And you need to say that with your whole asshole, beta tester. You needed to be as filthy as whatever the brain-damaged and heartless nobodies class me as, because the Keyblade isn't interested in darkness. And with holy might, you should dispense light. Majority of gamers don't seek fruity. They don't seek ugly. So no matter how hard you force, you achieve Gear 5 representation in as a studio full of professors and a cesspool full of
Gear
games
5
journalists, ending yourself. The amount of unannounced cancelled projects that amount to wasted money that would put the most forgettable and swept under the rug Disney losses to shame happen daily in gaming, because the devs do not exist. The devs needed to offset the human-shaped vomit you force exclusively in the West do not exist. Too much weight on that side of the seesaw for you to manage up and down. And the ones that do know their worth as far as talented developers are concerned understand to flee somewhere their talents may be utilized, because their life is finite and their time must be spent, not wasted, as the window of opportunity closes. The Game Awards approaches, and because there is little to no talent in the industry, that means remakes. And because they're Western-handled DEI slop abortions, that means downgrades exclusively for women. So I can't wait for the uncanny, something that you've grown better at spotting after years of Kyle owning your perception. Still available to get gaslit by the surgery-scarred beta tester. Almost sounds like Mad Max when I'm talking to you. The permanently triggered by biology losers that reduce me to tears laughing at their rampant rejection of reality got you fucked up? You're online talking to worse than children in the way of wasting your own time. You could say something like only a man and a woman make a baby and they'd be upset. This is who you feel the need to respond to? They're worthy of your time? This stops when you decide it stops. I risk my handler's hovering fingers over my button, poisoning the well with my powerful words to remind you that you have genuine power and must never be bullied, shamed, or guilt-tripped out of the privilege and comfort it grants you. You're a gamer. You'd have been fine chilling in the crib, drinking, shooting occasionally, getting high, getting off, watching whatever Aqua Teen adjacent garbage you're into, sharing laughs with like-minded consenting adult friends that love a harmless joke or 50 at everyone's expense. But here comes the unloved and terminally online theater kids to throw their paint, glue their hands to the ground, block the fucking street, delete and ban any posts they disagree with if they can wriggle into moderation positions. In any community they're sad enough to commit their existence to. But people suck ass, so they needed that shit to personally affect them to understand just how cringe everything was getting. Selling people on giving a damn is something that the entities understand well, and they class you as a non-ally. Every day, the list of crimes that are acceptable, depending on how you identify, grow. So the quote about not caring about their booze because you've seen what makes them cheer should be ever present in your mind. The meme from the Boondocks where you don't get involved in this motherfucker and his shoe issue, you know what I'm saying, should be ever present in your mind. Woke's imminent autopsy will be something only an unfazed Kyle-level hetero can properly describe, because the sauce extraction was something I was routinely and almost daily shocked they could get away with. Not just because of what y'all tolerate, but because of the brain rot that seems to have been achieved culturally. And it's something that, you know, there's no recovery from. The comments I'm somehow receiving on ancient videos on my hilariously algorithmically punished channel through a powerful shadow ban lets you know that what's coming is more demanding of attention and organically interesting than YouTube trying to force shorts. The triggered approved message repeating water carriers should be dedicating their time and effort to seething about the automobile like the horses they are. Forgive me, I mean AI. And YouTube's AI has gone crazy, even after lawsuits that YouTube has lost, money it was forced to hand over to the president, accounts that it's been forced to unban. You queer entities have no idea what's coming down the pipes. But you better hope your popularity saves you on the pro-kid abduction side of the conversation, because the gamer separation is you care what we think, and the conversation is loud enough that you must weigh in, but the gamers do not give a shit about you, and our numbers will dictate how things go. Who you are, where you came from, your input on Watagwan, irrelevant. Your cries are akin to that of a fly. Triggered people won't use the disabled, poorly lit, smelly old slot machine in the casino. So beta testers, patrons, sponsors, I love you. Like every video, and maybe you'll actually get notified for what you subscribe to, or maybe you'll even stop getting unsubscribed. No promises, you know? I'm sorry. The majority of people inviting themselves into the gaming conversation to deliberately be obtuse would need the meaning of the phrase explained to them. If they could ignore it, they would, but they can't. So they need to moan like a woman, because as far as they're concerned, a man can be that. Praise be to Concord, praise be to Dustborn, and glory to Forspoken on the highest. May the jiggle physics have mercy on the husks, void of a soul, and remember, with whatever they're going to show you, as much hype as they hope to inject it with, the one thing they won't be able to manage is a pretty woman. Only body type B that people will say, oh, she's not that bad. Oh, you know, safe warning, you know? Talk to you next time.
That's probably the fastest one of all of them. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Fell short, doesn't it? Fell short.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I'm not here with Geeky Sparkles in this video, so I'm going to do a video game video. That's a very awkward thing to say. I'm going to talk about Metroid Prime 4. It's out or coming out today, I think, and it's not getting very good reviews, not for the amount of time people had to wait, I don't think, and hey, it gets worse. You know, that humor that they said was not going to be prevalent throughout the entire game, you know, where they had that dorky-looking Marvel-esque character at the beginning of the tutorial level. Well, guess what? The whole game looks like it's that way. They have a whole bunch of annoying characters for you to enjoy in this long-awaited Metroid game, and a lot of people are like, yeah, it's not great. This is coming from Rolling Stone. Rolling Stone, which is usually against the chuds or whatever. You'd think they'd be standing for this game, and they're not. They're not defending it. They said Metroid Prime 4 waters down Nintendo's best franchise with other games' ideas. We've got this one from NPR. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is a technical marvel and a game design nightmare. Wow. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond review. Ocarina of Prime. It's only got 3 stars, so it's not doing great. Not for a Metroid game, anyway. Yeah. So let's talk about this. Let's take a look at that annoying cutscene and talk about where they go from here. I'm just not excited about this one. Dread, I was excited about. I'm not excited about this one. In fact, people have been making comparisons to Other M. My son was making comparisons to Other M. Basically, all the things that don't really work with Metroid, they put it in this game, from what I can see. And then I'm like, I don't know if I want to waste the time playing it. I really don't know if I want to waste time playing it. I don't know, guys. Before you get into any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. Go out to more.clownfishtv.com. That's more, more.clownfishtv.com for more Clownfish TV content. We're working on some new shows, some new series. They'll be coming your way first on more.clownfishtv.com going into 2026. So thank you very much, especially to our early supporters. I know we've been kind of sporadic with our content, but we're trying to get on a schedule here. So let's talk about this. This meme is going around. I think this is hilarious. Manga Lawyer has it. Metroid Prime cutscene. Oh my God. Oh Hecarino. Is that you, Samus? Is that a new suit? Video games. Wow, it's amazing. Love it, Slate. Yeah. So let's take a look at. So you ready, guys? This is what we've been waiting for years for this quality Nintendo gameplay.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram.
I loved her in Stranger Things. She was great.
Wow. Samus? It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love it. I love it so much. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Oh
this
my
doesn't
God.
feel anything like Metroid.
This is pissing
This
me
feels
off a little bit.
nothing like Metroid. This is the reaction a lot of people have been having. I gotta use this on
They're
a
annoying me.
thumbnail. It's just like, would you shut up with the annoying characters? I thought this was kind of funny.
You know that meme with Orochimaru, and he's like looking at the children that Jiraiya took care of that end up being pain and remember when Orochimaru said, "Can I kill them?" It's like, no, bro. You know, if you just let him kill him, this probably would have solved a lot of problems in the far future. You know, like it's not like we could know, but you know, if you kill these children, it's like, well, that could have solved a lot of problems.
This up. This is on 4chan, obviously. He's just in the tutorial. Okay. He's just in the first stage. Okay. He's in the whole game, but he gets less annoying. Okay. He's constantly annoying, but the other companions won't be annoying. Okay. All the companions are annoying, but that actually makes them endearing. So what's next goalpost going to be? I don't know. The reviews aren't great, though. I mean, there are some that are good. I think they said it was like 80% on Metacritic. But yeah, people are just not real happy with it. Let's see what they're saying on Nintendo's Twitter account. I don't know who any of these people are, but cool. Yeah, let them spoil the game in front of Metroid fans. I'm happy to see more of the game. Okay, there we go. Well, Nintendo people are going to be Nintendo people, right? Not a single one of these soldiers seems to act with any military decorum or discipline. This is probably the reason why Samus quit the military to go solo. She's rolling her eyes and sighing heavily under her helmet. Sarge, look. Wait, what? Sarge, look. She's doing a morph ball. She did the thing.
She did the thing.
Oh my God. Kraid is standing right behind me, isn't he? Not buying a Switch 2 has been one of my greatest investments. I gotta tell you the truth. I'm not a huge fan of the Switch 2. We bought one. I played it maybe 3 times. I don't think they have any like good games that warrant buying one at the moment. And I'm really not a fan of this push into digital. Donkey Kong and Mario Kart not really an incentive to buy it. So if you don't have one, I'm telling you, you're not missing out. You're not missing out at all. Everyone complains about annoying NPCs in Prime 4. Nintendo's top brass forced to make an apology video. What? In a gesture of goodwill, Samus can execute companions. Killing them leads to the good ending. Letting them live, Samus takes off her helmet and calls you cringe. Oh my God. One shot.
You can
Just
kill
requires one shot.
Can you actually kill them?
Yeah, remember the Nintendo seal of
That's
quality?
crazy.
That was very subjective, though. What did the Nintendo seal of quality? I'm pretty sure it just meant these MFers paid for the cartridge, right? They paid us for the cartridges, so it's an official cartridge, unlike the Tengen products. Man, I don't know. Is Prime 4 trying to top Other M as the worst one? Yeah, I'm wondering. Nintendo's officially infected with the virus. We've known deep down, but it hits hard seeing how blatant it is here. Sad times. Samus being like, hey, what's up?
Fellow children?
Oh, God. Terrible cutscenes aside, this is perfect casting. Why these people insist on inserting themselves into everything? Yeah, it's so. Let's look at the reviews. I'm hearing 80%, which is it's not bad. Generally favorable according to Metacritic. 74 critical reviews, 80%. So what was Dread? I wonder. 88. Now remember, we don't have user reviews yet, but I remember that there was a lot of controversy around Dread because the critics were complaining it was too hard. It was like old school Metroid, right? But yeah, I mean, do we really? I understand people wanted Prime for a long time, but I don't think they wanted this. So Rolling Stone. Rolling Stone says Metroid Prime 4 waters down Nintendo's best franchise with other games ideas. Samus Aran's Return has been in development for years, but the result is a mid-tier entry that sacrifices a coherent vision for scope. Mid. Coming from Rolling Stone. This wasn't written by Alyssa Mercante, was it? No, it was not. Super Metroid was everything when I was a kid. Yeah, weaned on Nintendo's haunting alien-inspired side-scroller. I spent countless hours watching my father trudge through the depths. I was there. I was playing it myself. Trudge through the depths, doodling maps and rudimentary sketches. The game's atmosphere and ambiance were potent. Yeah, it was. Super Metroid was amazing. Playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, it's easy to pick up on the echoes of the franchise's past. Audio cues and musical motifs from older games, especially the first Prime, creep up now and then to trigger a Pavlovian response. Samus loses all her coolest powers and must start from scratch, this time collecting a different suit of skills. Very early on, it's clear something isn't quite right. There are too many other people involved in this mission, with galactic soldiers and technicians chiming in with directions and quips. There's an occasionally creepy aura in some subterranean places, but it's wedged between sprawling vistas of mountain range and a literal desert to traverse by motorcycle. Oh yeah, I saw that. They did the damn Akira slide shit, didn't they? By the time a wave of riff-heavy rocks hits your ears, there's a tonal whiplash that divides just about every aspect of the game's story and systems in an effort to make Metroid Prime a fresh start for bringing in newbies. For modern audiences, guys, retro studios have tried to cook up...
We need to stop doing this. We need to stop trying to bring in new people into a space that they don't need to be. And I'm saying, the old people... You know what? That's the thing. Let the old folks... Let the old people bring in the new people by default. You know what I'm saying? Like... You know, people now you see more people glazing Kingdom Hearts more than ever these days, right? And most people, Kingdom Hearts is not getting popular because it just exists. People is getting popular because people who play the game is telling other people that the game's amazing, that makes it exist. We need to stop trying to get new players every fucking second, right? We need to worry about the players that's keeping your shit afloat. You know what I'm saying? Stop worrying about the new people. Because the old people will bring in the new people by default. You know what I'm saying? That's how this works. Because, like, say, for instance, I'm playing, like, a game like, I don't know. We call it Hollow Knight, right? The reason why most people playing Hollow Knight 2 is because most of the people who play Hollow Knight 1 say how great Hollow Knight 1 was. So the Hollow Knight 1 people is telling the Hollow Knight people who don't play Hollow Knight to play 2 or 1. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's how it is. And remember how many times that game got delayed? Several times? Like, several times to the point that we thought it was never coming out? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like, stop worrying about getting new people. Fuck them. I think that's the most dumbest thing to do.
Something different, but the rest
it's like how many people say to a lot of YouTubers, they didn't see your new stuff, they see your old shit. It's your old shit that got me watching your new shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, think that to yourself.
Ages are all mixed up. There are hints of Halo and a zesting of Zelda, and occasionally the familiar flavor of Metroid, but instead of getting something cohesively bold, the result is a bunch of mismatched bites. Yeah, it looked to me like modern Halo. It looked to me like Mass Effect or something. Very, very jokey, very Western. It looks very Western. There's been a slight divergence in the past. Most Metroid games follow a rubric. Samus arrives to clean up some mess and is forced to survive in an inhospitable alien world, kicking over every stone and X-ray scanning for trinkets to help guide her path. Yeah, by herself 99% of the time. It's basically if you put Ripley in a Boba Fett suit. in Mandalorian armor. That was Metroid, and it was cool as hell. And I understand originally it was because of probably the technical limitations of the NES and Super NES, but it was cool to have eerie music and realize you're like the only human on this planet, and you have to figure it all out on your own. And I remember playing Super Metroid and think it was too damn easy compared to the original Metroid. Like the original Metroid, unless you made the maps yourself or you bought the player's guide, like there's no way in hell you're going to figure this game out. Prime 4 kicks off much the same, beginning with an action-heavy tutorial that sees Samus arriving in the nick of time to help the Federation withstand an assault by an opposing force. And then they've got those characters coming in. And what follows is the basic framework of a Metroid game. Samus' suit is damaged, leaving her without all her cool toys. They have to explain that in every game. Like, okay, Samus got powered up, and now Samus is right back at square one again. How do we do that? In action,
We gotta
plays like
stop
the
doing
previous
that.
Prime games, Nintendo's take on the first-person shooter has always been just different enough to separate it from the pack, with an emphasis on lock-on aiming for gunfire and information scanning. Combat is more of a dance than cover-based warfare, where the cadence revolves around reading an enemy to learn their weaknesses. Okay. In this regard, Prime plays great. Samus is nimble. Okay. Each installment also introduces some kind of gimmick that dictates what new power suits and weapons Samus will obtain. In the previous games, they're light and dark. And they said it's in the weaponry where Prime 4 begins to show cracks. The big new thing is supposed to be psychic powers, which mostly amount to letting Samus pull triggers with telepathy or see invisible platforms. A few hours into the game, the hook becomes tracking down elemental chips that grant players the power of ice, fire, and lightning. That has never been done before. All simply named like nobody wanted to bother checking the thesaurus for synonyms. This on top of the classics. The dilution of Metroid. Here we go. Going back to the beginning, the first major pivot Prime 4 inserts is with the Lamorn themselves. After getting her marching orders from a hologram of a long-dead elder, Samus is told she's part of a prophecy that declares her the chosen one. Oh my God. Has never happened before. Although previous games wove in the protagonist's history with ancient races like the Chozo, she's generally depicted as a benevolent gun-for-hire, yes, who's opting to do the right thing because she's got a grudge against the galaxy's biggest assholes, the space pirates who killed her family, yes. Here, to achieve a more epic scope, there's now some divination involved that's frankly out of place. So she's the chosen one with psychic powers, surrounded by Marvel characters.
Oh, God.
I think I'm going to wait until this one goes on sale. I'm just saying. We got Dread. That's fine. Oh God, here we go. The Akira slide. I don't want this in Metroid. Mazes. Tight corridors. Right? I don't know. Yeah, whatever. So there we go, guys. This is a new Metroid. What do you guys think? Have you played it? It just doesn't look like it's getting the rave reviews people were hoping for. What does Other M have? Let me go out and see. We're on Metacritic, right? So let's go out and see what Other M has on Metacritic. 79. So we're a point off. We'll see what the user score is. Now, Other M is widely considered the worst Metroid. I would say even worse than the Game Boy ones, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this ends as more reviews come in. They only had 71 critic reviews. So far, the reviews I've seen are not great, but really the sticking point for people are these damned NPCs that will not shut the hell up. I'm going to wrap it up. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Yeah, so no. Never played, of all the years, I've never played Metroid. Know of it, never played it, but never gonna play that. Then again, I don't have Nintendo, so I don't fuck with Nintendo.
It might really be GG's game. This right here is crazy.
This bitch again?
$230. No.
What is happening?
This shit really about $30.
Now, I just gotta say, this is just vile and disgusting. Why, as a streamer, and guys, keep in mind, a lot of these streamers are making tens of thousands of dollars, not per year, but per month. And given how viral and sensational and supported Nina Lynn is at this point in time, I'm pretty sure she makes at least $20,000, $30,000 per month off live streaming. It's very lucrative. But I just gotta say, why are you stealing? If you're making all this money, all this bread, all this moolah, why are you literally using the tactic of scanning something on top of the thing that you're supposed to be scanning to act like that you're actually scanning it when you're actually not, just so that you can some kind of slick sly way steal it from the store that you're supposed to be buying it from? And you can already see people in her chat caught her A1 in 4K. They said she's scanning the butter, not the meat. Boss. Another person said, I peeped that too, LOL. She didn't scan the steak. Like, this is just, why are you doing this? I don't understand. I don't even think Jack Doherty, as obnoxious as he is, ever did anything like this.
I'm not sure what's happening. Can someone tell me what's happening? What this bitch doing again?
Yeah, that's just sad, man.
What? Hey guys, stop off. I'm too poor for this. You are way too poor for this. Get out. You're way too poor for this.
You know, she says she's too poor for this. I hate when, I mean, you know, maybe she's telling the truth, because a lot of these content creators with, you know, hundreds of thousands of followers tend to be broke because they live above their means. They spend too much money, and then when it comes time to actually like buying food or clothes, they steal that shit. You guys already know that I've talked about.
Yeah, I don't get that nonsense. Like, I really don't get that stupidness. If you're making more than you ever have, save the shit out of that money. I save the shit out of that money. Why are you buying Gucci shit? Stop buying Gucci shit. Oh, so she's okay, I get it.
Like
Thank
this
you.
Before with streamers or TikTokers, quote unquote, buying stuff for their shopping hauls, when in reality they actually stole that stuff. And in the comment section, people are saying she gets away with this sort of behavior because she's a woman. Well, that's up for debate. Somebody else said, y'all be hating, but we all do this. No, we do not, sir. You're just broke. Somebody else said, LMAO, she definitely got that young C energy. YC, I don't know what that means. Young, I'm not gonna even try to interpret that. Somebody else said, does one good clip ever come out of this girl? No. Somebody else said, with these prices, I don't blame her. You're a bum. Shiv said, remember kids, always a big business, never an independent. Mom and pops, shit's hard out here, and if you're struggling, do what you gotta do. Don't get caught. Yeah, you're dumb. And she's a streamer. Who is this? Shiv? Promoting theft while being a partner Twitch streamer. Yeah, guys, yeah. And then when these big box corporations and companies leave certain communities, leaving those people with those jobs out of an income, then you want to go blame the corporations when they literally could not make a profit in your neighborhood. Very high IQ stuff.
Yeah, they're stupid. They don't think how economics work. They're very stupid. You steal from the company loses money. If more people keep stealing from the company blatantly, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then what happens is, if they start stealing and they're not going to tell their employees to stop you because they don't get a lawsuit if you get hurt. So, and then when they start losing money, they're like, well, I'm losing money in this particular area. Might as well close down before it causes more problems. They close it down. The people there who already hates the company, who's stealing from the company, gets mad and say, oh, those companies, those billionaire companies, they just don't want to help us because they hate us for some stupid ass reason that you're trying to put in your headcanon, your fan fiction. When you know that your friend, family member, someone that you know personally, or someone you know down the street, at least they'll steal, and you said, yeah, take it to them. And then when they don't be in your neighborhood anymore, you start saying it's racism, it's this, it's that, it's over the phone. Fuck you. That's what I'm saying. Fuck you. I don't care what you have to say. If you're stealing from your place, it's going to end up bad. Fuck you. And then when Walmart's gone and all these different stores are gone and you have nowhere to go, you have to go further away, think to yourself.
And scholars out here who are very smart when it comes to businesses, I see. I'm being sarcastic, by the way.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
No.
Yo, what the fuck are you doing?
No. Listen. It'll all make sense. Oh, God, I swear.
Yo, whatever this guy did to her, alright, I don't care. Why are you even doing this, reacting like this in public on stream? Like, this girl literally just toppled over a whole table with drinks and food on it. Look at this mess. Who's gonna clean that up, guys? Guess who's gonna have to clean that up, by the way? At Kava, apparently, based on the bag. The poor employees, minimum waged employees, are gonna have to clean this shit up with no extra pay or commission because what? Nina wants to be a jackass. He wants to try and, I don't know what this guy did, but this type of reaction is unnecessary.
Oh God, I swear. Yo, what the fuck are you doing, bro? No, look at me. I'm dead ass? What the fuck are you doing, bro? It's gonna make sense. I swear to God. You're playing with the wrong bitch. I'm not playing with you like that.
Bro,
She's
the
not
ghetto,
listening.
it's just like, this is just ratchet behavior.
Yeah, she's purposely doing this.
I'm so dead ass.
This is
what the fuck are
staged.
you doing, bro?
Okay, let me explain.
Are you serious?
Look. Rich Bay, egg.
Look at the employee. Bro's coming out like, bro, what the hell happened? Like, now I'm gonna have to clean this. Are you gonna pay me to clean this up?
They pay for. She wanna have the kill, let's make for.
Yo, can I kill him?
Excuse me?
Sir, help me. This woman is attacking
Are you
me.
good?
Yo, you know this is crazy, like, and I hate this tired trope I keep bringing up, but had the roles been reversed, would anybody be smiling or standing by waiting for something? Imagine a big man like any guy for that matter, doing this, hunching over a little girl or a woman, just like, everybody would have been swarming to defend her, and rightfully so. We should definitely be protecting our young women in society, children, and vulnerable people in general. But old guy over here is just laughing, waiting for something to pop off. Now, if he decides to defend himself, then it's gonna be a problem.
Bro, I said that! Her voice is deeper than mine. It's deeper than most dudes I know. That's a deep-ass voice-ass bitch. You know she's been through some shit. Bro, I thought you was here when I pointed that out already. I guess not.
Fucking head, bro?
It's gonna make sense. I swear I can't ruin the clip right now.
Are you good in...
And yes, I'm aware this is probably like rage bait, clip farming type shit. I get it, but I'm just talking about the optics.
No, fuck the clip. Are you good in the...
Or maybe not. She said F the clip. Okay.
fucking head, bro?
I was manipulated. You don't understand.
Bro, I'm trying to eat, bro.
There's a higher...
What the fuck is your problem?
She's not hearing what he's saying, so the more she keeps yelling, the more I know she's purposely doing this. Because he's saying it calmly, and she's getting more loud. It doesn't make any sense. He said, let me explain. It'll make sense. Let me just say it. You hear it, and then you're like, okay. This bitch is an idiot. It just makes her look stupid. I know this is probably rage bait or clip farming, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They're staging this shit, but like, Jesus Christ.
Why does she sound like this, bro?
I don't know.
Why are
She sounds like she drinks cigarettes. And I said drink.
York women so goddamn
aggressive.
Man.
I don't know.
Take this shit off me right now. Do you have a hammer? No, take this shit off me right now, bro. Take it off me. I'm
yes,
so dead
like it's for some weird reason. Like glory.
Take that shit off. Call the police. I'm not even playing. Take this shit off me. Do you have a hammer? I had to. Yo.
This is crazy. This woman has legitimate just mental health issues, anger issues, and she's just very unhinged. Check this clip out.
Okay, maybe I'll take the wrapper off for them. This shit look kind of crazy, I ain't gonna lie.
She eats them.
That looks crazy.
She's going to be giving this weird, unsolicited drink to a random taxi cab driver in New York City. And watch what happens next. Or, I'm not sure what city this is, but anyway.
Hello. Over there. Your teeth. Wait, my hand. Yo,
it
what
was
the
good.
fuck is... Yo, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Are you retarded? Yo, he's dead about to put my hand in that shit, bro.
Yeah, he's retarded because you don't know who he is. You didn't call for him. It's not like he requested a drink. He's just a random guy, a random taxi driver in a city of millions of people. And you're like walking up to his car, telling him to roll down his window to give him some kind of tea, look like black milk tea or some kind of boba tea. You expect him to just comply and take unsolicited drinks from a random woman that he doesn't know from a blue moon, and you have the audacity to call him retarded. Make it make sense.
Yo, you might be fucking retarded, bro. Are you good in the head? Are you good in the head, bitch? Stupid ass fucking bum ass bitch.
Yeah, you could tell she's never been punched in her face a day in her life,
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, you can tell. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell certain people who never been like never got their skin rocked with a belt. Like straight up. You could tell there are certain people that you can come across, their skin has never met leather of a belt before.
Why are you talking to people like this? Genuinely speaking. Like, even talking to someone over the internet like this is crazy, but doing this in real life to another human being, but a man, a grown man. Like,
while recording yourself, that's crazy.
I swear to God, we live in modern times, so a lot of this shit could fly, but, you know, historically, you know, people would get popped in the face for doing this type of shit.
Bro, talk like this back in the times of Red Dead Redemption. Talk like this in 1718 to anyone. Talk like this to anyone in 1718. They will fuck you up. They don't care about racism. They don't care about being canceled. They don't care about their paycheck. They don't care. Just talk crazy as a child, a woman, or as a man towards a stranger you don't know, who's usually a man, and talk crazy like this. It don't matter if he's black. Doesn't matter if he's white, Hispanic, or even Indian. Native American. It don't matter. Talk like this towards them. They will fold your shit. They will fold your shit like someone's dead serious. Oh my God. They will tie your toenails to the back of your neck. Bro, come on, think about that. Because if you play Red Dead Redemption, there's a stark difference. I don't know if they say that GTA and Red Dead Redemption is the same universe, but if they are, look at the NPCs from Red Dead Redemption and GTA 5. If you run up on an enemy, an NPC, 9 times out of 10, that bitch is running from you. Especially in GTA. Run up on an NPC, stranger, in Red Dead, they will fuck you up. But think about it, they will fuck you up. Run up on any NPC, 9 times out of 10, they will fight you. Sometimes even the women will fight you. They're not from Grove Street. Nah. And then half the time, they have no guns. It's all hands. Now, different universes? Okay. Because, think about that to yourself. It's straight hands. Straight hands.
But even in certain parts of the world, you literally cannot blatantly disrespect anybody like this without any kind of physical altercation potentially happening.
Come out the fucking car! Not that. Come out the car! Come out the car!
Now, if this grown-ass
And I ain't gonna lie to you, 9 times out of 10, most people are not coming to fight you fist to fist. They just pull out the 9 and call it a day. Especially if they're having a shit day and they're looking for a reason to kill someone. I bet you she won't talk like this to a YN. Bet you she wouldn't talk like this to a YN. The only reason why she knows she can talk like this is he's at work. That's the only safeguard if he's not pissed off enough. 9 times out of 10. That's the only reason.
Exits the car and proceeds to do what we all want him to do, he'd be in the wrong, right?
Come out the car! Nah, fuck that shit! Yo, come out the car, bro! Come out the car! Come around! Come out the car! That ass, come out the car! Pull up! Hey!
Now she's banging on his window, bro. Now she's actually escalating the situation and proceeding to irritate this man. She's irritating me, by the way.
The car!
I'm not gonna lie. I know this might sound bad, but if a grown man folds her shit, I'm clapping. I'm clapping. If a grown man put his hands on this bitch, I am fucking clapping. I'm applauding him. I'm buying him a beer. I'm dead serious. This has to happen to females and males at the same time, especially young people who have nothing to live for. You gotta stop doing this. This has to come to an end. People need to get their shit fucked.
Out the car, bro! What the fuck wrong with your bitch ass? Pussy ass fucking bitch! Do some shit! What fuck is wrong with your ass, bitch?
It's crazy how to me, like a person who probably weighs no more than 120 pounds, no muscle mass whatsoever, probably couldn't even bench a barbell if she tried in a gym right now. It's so audacious, bro. She really thinks she's with the shits. I don't understand who gave her this much confidence. You know,
that proves to you that she's not tough. Tough people know they're tough. They don't need to act tough. You don't need to act tough to be tough. You know someone's tough. You like, you know, that's the thing. You don't have to act this out of line to prove that you can fold someone. That proves to me that you have never been in a fight, or you don't really get your ass kicked. You've been spared so many times.
Streamers,
there's a difference between a rich person and a rich person. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference.
Knowing, I see this one comment from this person named Shay or Shy. They say, first off, she meant well. Bro, why do random simps online think that regular people give a fuck if a streamer or content creator farming for clips online means well or not? Nobody cares about your videos, bro. Again, and this is coming from me as a content creator. Outside of your, Shay, she really thinks she's with the shits. I don't understand who gave her this much confidence. You know, these streamers, they're just annoying. I see this one comment from this person named Shay or Shy. They say, first off, she meant well. Bro, why do you know?
Wait, what does that say? Let me read that.
Streamers, they're just annoying. I see this one comment from this person named Shay or Shy. They say, first off, she meant well.
First off, she meant well. I think that window response was a bit too far, although I get the driver's point of not blatantly accepting anything handed to him. Okay, in New York City, especially from a stranger, she could have perhaps delivered it a bit more confidential for trust. What was she gonna weed? What? I'm confused.
Bro, why do random simps online think that regular people give a fuck if a streamer or content creator farming for clips online means well or not? Nobody cares about your videos, bro. Again, and this is coming from me as a content creator. Outside of your audience online, in real life, nobody cares. But they also go on to say that I think that window response was a bit too far, but everything else wasn't too far. That happened after that. Although I get the driver's point of not just blatantly accepting anything handed to him in NYC, especially from a stranger. She could have perhaps delivered it a bit more confidential for bro, what are you even talking about? This guy didn't even know who she was. She's literally a random person on this planet Earth, walking up to his vehicle, handing him a drink. It could have been drug, it could have been roofied. He probably wasn't thirsty. He probably just doesn't give a F about what she was even trying to do. Had she handed it, bro, instead of the $10 she used to purchase the drink, handed him $10, $10 American dollars instead, I'm pretty sure this would have went completely different. And mind you, why are you even sticking your hands in a random person's vehicle of which you don't even know? Where is this entitlement coming from, bro? And then you proceed to act like they're in the wrong, bro.
No, the entitlement comes from the camera itself. That's what it is. We have actually taught our young people, old people, or any type of person that as long as you have a camera, you good. You good. You got a camera? They're not going to act out because you know you're going to act differently when there's a camera in the way. Most people are going to act differently. Some people don't give a flying fuck and they'll just do whatever the fuck they don't care. You know what I'm saying? Most cases, it's because of the camera. She's acting like this because of the camera. He's probably sees the camera. He ain't coming out. He ain't coming out. I wouldn't either. That's the only reason.
And mind you, it gets even worse because not only is she disrespectful towards human beings, but she's also disrespectful to animals.
One last kiss. 1, 2, 3. Okay, bye-bye.
Like, poor cat doesn't even know what's coming. She went from kissing the thing to literally having her open mouth.
And this a stereotype at this point now? And isn't this a form of stereotype? I'm just saying, and this is a form of stereotype.
Mouth all over its face, bro, contributing to the already existing stereotype.
What the hell? Let's go! Bro, let's go! I love you. I love when that happens. my god, this was the proof I haven't seen this video. This video was posted 3 hours ago. This video was posted 3 hours ago. There's no way I was able to see this. There's no way. I was streaming since what? 4? 4. This came out at 5 o'clock. I was already streaming before this came out. Bro, every time. Every time.
Why would you do this? Why? Why? Chris, look at this. Bro, my editors, bro. I don't know if he's tweaking. He's going to be tweaking just looking at this. Why is this necessary? You already know cats don't even like people touching them like that. Why would you do this? Put your dirty ass, stinky breath all over your cat's face like this, bro. This is torturous. And then she just proceeds to lob him on the floor, bro.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, nah, she's a psycho, bro. Just look at that, bro. There's something not well with her. There's something, and this is, guys, you gotta understand, this is why I say a lot of content creators are mentally ill. To be attracted to this line of work, or to even blow up, like a Kai, Nina, a Speed, a Jake Paul,
yo, I said the same fucking thing. I kind of think that way too. You gotta, I wouldn't say mentally ill. You have to, like, have some form of insanity to do this. Because these people they can't live without literally putting on the fucking, what do you call it? The camera on. They need the camera on at all costs, because if they don't, they miss some form of content that might be something. I tell you.
Like, first of all, be invincible to shame and embarrassment. In this line of work, you literally cannot have any kind of, like, scruples or morals or shame or embarrassment. Any normal person, rational human being would not be doing this type of stuff online in front of thousands of people. So first and foremost, you gotta be a professional clown, of which a lot of these people are, including myself.
You guys ask me, Nina, why you not date? Nina, why you don't have boyfriend? Nina, why you never have boyfriend?
Well, that much is pretty obvious. Like, I can understand why she doesn't have a boyfriend. Man, have you seen her and what she does for a living?
Why?
Because she's aggressive as shit. She has man energy, and no one wants to fuck with that. It doesn't have to be being a man. She's just annoying as fuck. I think even if she was lesbian, I don't think even lesbians will find her fun. I think after a while, she'd be insufferable as shit. She likes to argue. She likes being confrontational for the sake of confrontation. And plus, people like this like to put your business out there as soon as they know anything about you, because they have a whole audience, so they'll use their audience to weaponize against you. So yeah, I wouldn't fuck with this bitch if I would. Nah, I wouldn't. Because this is the type of bitch, if you piss her off, she'll bring your whole shit up. Dr. Voice Smoke. Yeah, she drinks, she be eating them menthols. Newports. Let me see. Yeah, I would not trust this bitch to tie my shoes. Nah. Because women like this, or even men and women like this will blow up your whole shit. Especially if you have problems with them on a personal matter. And, like, personal isolation situation. So it's like she'll bring up your whole everything to her audience, so they'll harass you on a constant. They'll say not to harass them, but usually they are doing it, because there's no reason for them to know this.
Nina, why don't you talk to someone? Because.
Oh my god.
This is what happens when I like you. I won't go to jail.
Yeah.
Why do New York women do this shit? I'm from New York and I don't find this attractive. Why do you bitches do this shit? Why being overly masculine, aggressive with toxic behavior thinks this is cute? Any man who thinks this is cute, you are gay. I'm sorry. I'm dead serious. It's fucking stupid. You are gay. I'm dead serious. There's no reason for any woman or just normal person to talk to you like this. This is not normal. This is not normal. That is not normal. It's not normal. Like, I understand you might care about someone. That's fine. But, like, when you are saying shit like this aggressively and you have nobody, just imagine she had somebody. Fuck no. Flip it. Flip the genders. Imagine a dude saying this. You'll think he's fucking nuts. I'm dead serious. I will think he's nuts. Nah, man. Nah.
Yeah, shocking. Honestly,
That's
I
not
don't even know
attractive.
what
That's
to say
just crazy.
anymore.
I will go to jail. Okay? I will go to jail. Because if I like you, it's done. By any means, anything will happen. By any means.
See, people would say this is rage bait and clip farming, but I don't know anymore, bro. I think there's a lot of true feelings in a lot of these clips, man, especially with this girl right here. There's something not quite right. I think she needs to be clinically diagnosed with something, and she needs to be heavily medicated because this is not normal at all. Normal people don't act like this at all. This is crazy. In the comments, people are saying, watching it without sound tells you enough. Now that's fact. She does look, yeah. Somebody else said, if you're attracted to her, not gonna lie, you a little bit gay.
Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Bro! Let's go! I have not seen this. You see why I was I love being I know what, I would go back to school. I will go back to school, be a therapist. Bro, I will go back to be a therapist. I'm considering going back to school to get my degree. This is fucking crazy, dude. I have not seen this video. This was 3 hours ago. I'm seeing it for the first time. I called that shit first, and what was said that? That is crazy. I'm going back. I'm thinking about, yo, I'm dead serious. If I make some money off this shit, I'm going back to school. I'm going back to my practice. I'm going back to school. I'm dead serious. If you think this is attractive, you are a gay dude. I'm dead serious. As a straight man, if you're a straight dude who claims this is attractive, you're fucking gay. That is wild. This bitch sounds crazy. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. This bitch is crazy. She is off her rock. How old is she? Hold up. Let's see how old is she. How old is she again? Streamer Ninlin. No, I don't think she is. She just has a deep voice and she's very aggressive from New York. That's usually how most of them are like. Not all of them, but good. No. I don't think so. I don't think she's a stud. I don't think so. The way she acts, fuck no. She just acts. She's 26? Holy shit. For example, Nana's popular. She's 26 years old. I've later 2025 and Nina. This bitch is crazy. I called it. I will probably clip this shit. Let's go back on that.
Diagnosed with something, and she needs to be there's a lot of true feelings in. See, people would say this is rage bait and clip farming, but I don't know
Not
anymore,
the Nina
bro.
diddler.
I think there's a lot of...
Wait, she's a diddler? No. She's diddler? She diddled someone? Stud. Yes, this is a ratchet stud. Yes. She's wearing a trench coat at this point. Like, I don't think any man will take her seriously. And I don't think she likes men, to be honest. I don't think she likes men, but then again, she claims she does, so I don't know how I don't know what type of man with cleaning her shit.
Of true feelings in a lot of these clips, man, especially with this girl right here. She there's something not quite
You must be a patient man who likes to be in trouble on constant to deal with someone like this. She is the type who will argue for the sake of the argument. She will die she's the type who will die on just the argument alone, whether it benefits her or not. She's the type who will argue with a stranger, and then as her man, you will die on her words. Because what's going to happen, she's going to say something wild, get into some wild business, and then when you are present, you have to defend her at all costs, even if it's at the sake of your life. This is not even your wife. This bitch put you on the guillotine from that point. She will argue with a grown man bigger than she is. And then she'll pick a man who's grown or big or bigger than your man, than her man, and expect him to fight him. Your issues. No, I wouldn't fall. No, this is the type of I wouldn't fall anything she says. I would think it's just rage bait for the sake of the rage bait. Yeah, that's the Simps. She's a future Karen. I don't know. Karen, most Karens can at least get married.
I think she needs to be clinically diagnosed with
She's
something,
26, bro. She's acting like this at 26. She's like she's 26 and acting like this. There is no reason. She's not like she's bad looking either. She can do her makeup and shit. She's not bad looking. She's just fucking aggressive and crazy and stupid. She's all the three things that makes men go the opposite way. Most men. Majority of men with a brain. Same as me. Yeah, she's never been. I don't think she has a dad in her life.
Heavily medicated because this is not normal.
This is not normal.
Normal people don't act like this at all. This is crazy. In the comments, people are saying watching it without sound tells you enough. Nah, that's fact. She does look. Yeah. Somebody else said if you're attracted to her, not gonna lie, you a little bit gay.
Yep.
I can see the appeal for some portion of the male population.
Nah.
Not me though. Somebody else said annoying ass B word with this image of her. Yeah. Someone said Twitch needs to ban this thing again. Ooh, this thing, that's toxic. But ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts and opinions down below about
it's toxic to call her a thing, but it's not toxic when she's threatening people out there at job who's just a normal taxi who's just trying to get by. That's not toxic. That's not problematic. I have no problem calling her a thing. When you act like a thing, you should get thing treatment. If you act like an idiot, you get idiot treatment. If you act smart, you get smart treatment. What the fuck? Like, we gotta stop saying that's... Like, we need to compare toxicity within the context of what's happening. So, like, for instance, if I punch you in the face and you bring a nuke, well, I think it's a little unwarranted. But then again, not everyone thinks the same. Not everyone thinks the same. But if I call you, like, a name, not even a slur, I call you an idiot, and you go racist, I should go racist. You know what I'm saying? Like, if, like... Craig jelly. That's crass.
What do you think about Nina Lynn? I made a video about her about 2 days ago, which I guess reached, quite a few people of her in this nail salon, just like acting a fool. And yeah,
man, that's crazy,
I think I'm gonna make a saga out of Nina Lynn. This is just too much content. So if you guys want more, let me know down below and I'll find more clips to talk about. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. You can DM me on Instagram if you have any other topics or videos.
I'm sorry, man. Like, I don't think someone like this should be... I don't want to say it because it sounds like I'm saying the word cancel. I'm not saying that at all. But, like, I don't think women, or at least people like this who are, like, mentally ill, obviously mentally ill. I'm not saying giving a stupid opinion that sucks. I'm talking about doing the most to be seen. You should not have an audience. A lot of, like, companies should look at this and say, nah, no sponsorship for this one. She's a snally goster. I'm not sure what that means.
Has tattoos, bro. It's a great experience. You can really express yourself by putting things on your body for the rest of your life. It can be video games, it can be music, it can be your loved ones, and sometimes
I am not against. Oh my god. What the hell? That was a perfect freeze frame. Bro, look at this freeze frame. Like, fix the lens. Hold on, I'm just gonna clean the lens a little bit. I think it's a little better. There we go. Wow. Is that logic? No. Nah, I think those are real. Bro, I think those are real. Bro, I think that's real. I think that's real. Dead ass. I think this is real. Because there's... at this little party, quote unquote. But I don't know, like I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not against tattoos per se, but fatherless behavior at its highest. But like, I'm not against tattoos to a degree. I'm against tattoos when you have no job. I don't think it makes sense for you to have tattoos unless you lost your job. That's one thing. But if you have never had a job yet and you're applying for jobs, don't get a tattoo. Not yet. Have like years at that job first, then get a tattoo. It says fat nerd. Yes, it says fat nerd on it. Yes, it says fat nerd on it. That's crazy. What the hell? What the hell? Bro, looked like he looked like McLovin gone wrong.
it could be another grown man you've never met in your entire life that you tattooed his name on your body for 600 days. This guy...
Bro, you tattooed KSI on your face? Oh, bro. Oh, guys, you know what this means, right? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go.
I'm in the thick of it.
Everybody knows.
They know me.
Let's brawl. Let's go.
I'm in my prime, but this ain't even Final Four. They know me down, but still my feet, they find the floor. I went from living room straight out to sold out doors. Life's fine, but trust I'm ready for the war.
Oh.
This is how the story goes.
This is horrible, but we gotta go. We gotta do it.
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it shows. I see it and they froze.
I don't know nothing.
But no ice, I'm just cold. 40 something million something, so I've been told. From the screen to the ring to the pen to the
king.
Where's my crown? That's my bling. Always drama when I ring. See, I believe that if I see it in my heart, smash through the ceiling, cause I'm reaching for the stars.
Whoa. This is how the story goes.
I guess this is
How the story goes.
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where
Let's
it's
go.
I don't know nothing but no ice.
Hell yeah.
40 something million something, so I've been told.
Highway to heaven, I'm just cruising by my lawn. They cast me out, left me for dead and people cold. My faith in God, mine in the sun, I'm by the soul. My life is hard, I took the wheel, I cracked the code. Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna save you, man, it's like a break your
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows, I skated and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something milli, something so I've been told. I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows, I skated and they froze. I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something milli, something so I've been told.
No problem.
Up off of tattooing KSI on his body for 2 years. Now y'all are probably wondering,
2
why
years?
the fuck would anybody do that? Sopa started this whole journey of tattooing KSI on his body on June 23rd of last year. He uploaded a video talking about, I will make a KSI tattoo every day until he calls me. Basically going on to say that he wants a phone call with KSI and that he's always dreamed about this as a kid.
I'm gonna do a KSI tattoo every day until he calls me. This has been a dream of mine for, I don't know, almost a decade.
Grown man. Grown man. Grown man. Grown man. Grown man. Grown man, bro. Grown man is waiting for another grown man to acknowledge him. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Kind of insane. People dream about being an astronaut, a dancer, or a race car driver. You are dreaming about having a phone call with a YouTuber. Kind of crazy. And listen, chat, he does just that. For the next 600 days, he goes on to tattoo KSI's name on his entire body. I'm talking about his whole back got KSI. His whole leg got KSI. His whole arm got KSI. He has a Prime bottle tattoo on his face, and it got to the point that KSI wasn't hitting him up, so he tattooed KSI's brother's name on his body.
Bro, that is fucking weird. Bro, that is fucking weird. That is not cool. That is not... No. 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 Whoever thought that was cute or thought that was a perfect idea, which was his. No.
It's day 600 of trying to make a phone call with KSI, and today I'm gonna do a Deji tattoo, which is KSI's brother. I decided to tattoo Deji on my neck, which is the name of KSI's brother. Guys, I'm sorry I did not do the tattoo on the heads. Can you take a photo, bro? Yeah, okay. And this was the final result.
You stupid. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is some crazy shit. Tattooing another grown man's brother's name on you because that said grown man has not called you is insane. And chat, it got to the point where he now has 1,000 tattoos of KSI on his body. What the fuck? Now, after all of these constant days of him tattooing KSI on his body, KSI hits him up and he tells...
You are not wrong, Mike. This is some obsessive girlfriend type activity dude is doing to get someone's attention. That's crazy.
Him to stop. I kid y'all not, chat. He looks at the message and says, "Oh, KSI," basically meaning that he doesn't want me to stop.
KSI messaged me exactly 11 months from today. He told me to stop doing the tattoos, yes, but at the same time he sent laughing emojis. So I don't really think he wants me to stop. That's why I kept going. And I think probably after 1 year, which is 1 month. Exactly
I tell you something. The most iconic meme sound effect is the what meme. That is the most iconic one for me. What? Because it can make any situation sound more worse than it is. What? I love that meme.
At the same time, he sent laughing emojis, so I don't really think he wants me to stop. That's why I kept going. And I think probably after 1 year, which is 1 month, exactly 1 month from today, I think he will call. Please, KSI, that's a really idea, bro. I will wait. I will do 1 month of tattoos. I will wait, bro.
Fuck wrong with him. So let me get this straight, man. The whole reasoning of you doing this is to get a phone call from KSI. KSI DMs you and tells you to stop doing it, and you look at the message and say, nah, he want me to keep doing it. This is a level of insanity that only you can experience on the fucking Ishimura in Dead Space 1. And guess what happens after all of this? KSI blocks him.
Oh, shit.
And not only that, KSI's manager threatens to sue him.
KSI's manager is telling me that he's gonna put me in court. At least that's what he said on Twitter. Even if he puts me in court, it's gonna be good because I'm gonna see KSI because he will.
Wow. See, this is why I don't want to be famous. I want to be rich, but I don't want to be famous. That is so scary. Bro literally said he somehow justified in his head. When he first did it, he laughed at him. So in his head, he said, oh, do it more. Dude blocked him. That should be a stark indication of why he's not fucking with you. You said, fuck KSI. All right. And he blocks you. And he said, we'll take you to court. And he said, that's a win in his head. Bro, that is weird. Bro needs some pussy. That's what he needs. That's what he needs. Or get a hobby or get a job. He's one of those three. Ladies, can fix him? Yeah, nah. Yeah, we need you ladies out here to fix this dude. Bro, I'm thinking to myself like this. If you have that type of drive to get that person's attention, use that same drive to build yourself up to do something else. Like, you can be known as the KSI tattoo guy, but you can do other things. You don't have to go after KSI. You already made a name for yourself. Might as well do something else. Pivot somewhere else. This is not working. This is not good. This is not going to end well. You literally put fuck KSI on your chin.
Left to be there.
That ain't it. You are tattooing his name and his family members' names on your body. That is not good business, bro. That sets an example for other fans that are obsessed with him to do the exact same thing as you. Hence the reason he blocked you, and now they're threatening to sue you. Come to find out, he no longer wants that phone call, and all he wants to do is explain to KSI why he's doing this.
At this point, I wouldn't even ask for a call. I just want him to get his manager to reach out to me so I can explain to him why I'm doing this. I will not record or anything like that. I just want to explain to him the reason, because I don't want the reason to be public. That's the only reason to why I'm not actually explaining why I'm doing it, you know? And if his manager reached out and I explained to him what's going on and he could tell KSI, that's the only thing I want.
Hell nah. Bro, I hate to tell you this, but there's not a single thing that you can tell KSI for the reason that you are tattooing his name on your body for 600 days straight. Like, chat, you gotta take a step back and start to understand what's happening here. There is no amount of words that can justify what you have just done to your own life in your own body.
Bro, we need to start bringing absolute shame back. Shame is a gift from God, people. I hope you know. Shame is a gift from God. Because shame tends to prevent people doing stupid shit. Now, shame can be misused, but in most cases, it's to prevent you from doing stupid shit. We need to bring back absolute shame and bullying.
He's talking about some...
Oh, well, I just want to tell him the reason why.
Bro, he does not care. It's an all bad business move, and I cannot believe that you haven't figured out that's the reason he's not contacting you. After all this insanity and money spent in basically destroying your body, it starts to take a toll on him, and what you can start seeing it in his videos. He is so far gone that he is now talking to AI versions of KSI and his manager.
KSI, bro, tomorrow is the last day. What are you drawing now? I'm gonna post.
I know some of you are okay. See ya, Anna. I'm just letting you guys know the reason while we're doing these reactions here. These are not unofficial reactions, obviously, because like we don't have my B2B model. But for those who don't know what I'm doing, we're doing reactions as I'm working on the animatic. I finally finished the Sonic thing, so we're doing the celebration thing. I'm building on the poses for the celebration animatic and celebration of the 100th K that we hit on TikTok, and I'll be making the second animatic for the 10,000 K milestone that we got on YouTube. And by the way, do you usually draw while watching something? Don't you find this hard to no, I don't find this hard to focus. Usually when we do my streams, we'll be doing warm-up lessons first, and then when we're done to the 4 warm-up lessons, then we go and do reactions. So we did this today. I drew this today. And it was pretty silent. We had like, what, 5 people, 2 people watching at the time. When I'm drawing like this, people don't really engage me too much. And I'm not talking about the drawing itself, just when I get really into it. This was supposed to be a 4 post thing, but it ended up being this. You just got back on the sideboard. But yeah, so yeah, that's what we did today. I drew this today. Now we're doing the reaction side portion of the stream, and we will, while we do reactions, I'll be working on the poses for the animatic.
The 1,000 tattoos of your name. I just want to ask you if you can call me tomorrow.
And then once we're done with the animatics, from that point on, everything will be different. I think I will have a stream schedule. I think we're going to focus on doing animation for a while. I'll be doing YouTube video tutorials. I'll be focusing on my students mainly and building on to that platform so we can really start making some actual money, and alongside building on a community. It is so sad, isn't it? By the way, the character clothes feel familiar to me. It's practically something, it's from this reference here. She's wearing a, wait, do I have it? Hold up. Do I still have it? Did I exit out? Oh shit, did I exit out? Oh no. I'll find it, hold on.
Oh, if I'll have time tomorrow, so probably not.
I just don't know what to do, guys. Should I keep going? Should I do like 2,000 tattoos of KSI? I don't know. I don't know.
Go get a job. J.O.B. This guy has gotten to the point where this whole dream of trying to get a phone call with KSI has led him down the path of talking to an AI version of that said person. This is insane. In chat, he does it once again. He asks an AI version of KSI how he feels about his 1,000 tattoos on his body.
Yo, KSI, bro, what do you think of the fact that I have a
Yeah, this is stupid. This is insane. I don't like this. This is dangerous rhetoric. Because people who see this will think this is cute, or think this is a good. This is why you should not give people AI anything. I think it pushes people's delusions on a high scale, especially people who can't like wrap their mind around certain concepts of things in reality. That can be distorted real fast. I don't like this. This is dangerous. Even if he's doing a whole bit, let's just say he's rage baiting and he's just doing this for the lulz. Someone who can't distinguish differences between reality and just a joke, and I'm pretty sure he's joking his whole way through this because he's getting seen. So like, yeah, he's doing the KSI thing, but let's be honest, he's really doing this because he's getting seen. As long as he's pushing this whatever he's doing, he will be seen. But people who can't tell the difference and really don't know how to read social cues or read between the lines or the layers that's happening here, it's going to legitimately think this is a great way of coping or try to do things like this, and then have the AI push their delusions alongside doing things like this and harassing people who are famous or people who are well known just to prove a point or just because they can. This is very dangerous. I would not push this. People are stupid. I'm sorry, majority of people are smart, but there are a certain amount of people. It doesn't have to be high. It could be just a small amount. It just needs even a percentage of people, a small percentage, to just look at this and say, I'm gonna do that too. Sometimes people have a narrow perspective. Yes, sometimes they have an extremely narrow perspective. Like, let's be honest, he's doing this because he's being seen. He's not doing this for KSI. He's just pushing the KSI thing as the purpose. But the real purpose is just him being seen. That's the win in this. But anyone who's like a young person who's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 or up who's watching this is going to believe he's like this, right? And then other YouTubers who showcase him telling him to get a job and stuff is going to think this is real. So they're going to believe that he's actually acting like this. I don't think he's doing this at parties. Yes, he's put the tattoos on his face to commit to the bit, but I think outside of that, he's not really doing much of this. He's in the thick of it, so he can't jump out of it now. He just has to keep doing what he's doing on camera. But I'm pretty sure when he's off camera, he's not watching anything KSI. I don't think so. He might be planning more KSI content towards him, but he's not really watching KSI all damn day. There's no way. This is all a bit. This is all just a showcase to show how he's committed to be seen. That is the win in this.
1,000 tattoos of your name.
I think you're an idiot.
Okay, but do you think you can call me, bro?
I'm not gonna call you, bro. You know that. Stop doing stupid.
This is ultimately, for all you who don't know what this term is, this is a humiliation ritual at its finest. It's a self-deprecating humiliation ritual that is happening here. Because as long as he's being humiliated, he's being talked about, it doesn't have to be positive. It just needs to be talked about, whether negative, somewhere between, or far positive. It doesn't matter. That is the win. So even if the AI talks crazy to him, he's not going to care. He's using the KSI name to get the point A to point B.
Guys, I just want to say that AI KSI is not actually representing what KSI thinks, so I'm gonna keep doing KSI tattoos. You guys already know.
I can't take any more.
Bro, my brother in Altman, the AI is telling you that he not gonna call you.
Damn.
KSI told you he ain't gonna call you. His manager said he ain't gonna call you. The AI version of KSI said he ain't gonna call you. This guy is so deep into this obsession with KSI that he's not even acknowledging the hints around him telling him to stop doing this shit. In chat, I think this guy...
This is probably the first time I've seen like a black guy being obsessed about by a non-black person. I don't think I've ever seen someone obsess over a black person before. Like at this type of scale. I know he's probably doing a bit, like I said before, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone do this, like, at all, to a black person. I've seen this with white people, Asians, Hispanics, but I've never seen this with like a black guy, specifically a guy who happens to be black.
It suffers from a syndrome that I made up about 15 minutes ago called the parasocial nightmare lolcow syndrome. You're a lolcow, but your entire lolcow basis on the internet is surrounded by a parasocial relationship with somebody that does not know you. And in all honesty, it's just sad, man, because we're talking about 600 days of him tattooing this guy's name on his body just for that said person to block you. And you guys are probably wondering like, oh, Matt, he's getting some clout from this, right? No. He's getting some money from this, right? No. He does not get paid for any of these videos. His videos are barely getting over 100 and...
So this is a dopamine problem. This is ultimately a dopamine problem then. It could be still about KSI, but this is a dopamine problem. What kind of humiliation? Sorry if my grammar. They're talking humiliation ritual. It means he's putting himself in negative press to be seen. So whether they talk good about him or they're talking negatively about him, it's people who are purposely looking for negative attention, in a way that makes them look horrible on purpose, so people can talk about them. That's what that is.
50 likes on Instagram. People are ratioing him in his own comment section. Bro, it's like he's a lolcow, but he's not achieving other things that lolcows are because he has this parasocial relationship that will never be fulfilled. I'm here to tell you this right now. KSI is not gonna call you. His manager is not gonna call you. He's not gonna put you in a video. He's not gonna upload a video about you because, like I said earlier in the video, it's bad business. It sets an example for other fans to do the exact same thing as you. And that's something you don't want attached to your brand as large as KSI is, with millions of followers and billions of views. And bro, at the end of the day, man, it's just honestly sad. He uploaded a video talking about how he lost friends on this path of getting a phone call from KSI.
A lot of friends that I had, like, just stopped talking about with me because they thought, and they think that I'm just a crazy guy, you know. The ones that don't understand at all and that stopped being my friends were the ones that were not that close to me, so I didn't really explain the reason.
So the point is to purposely be made fun of for the sake of clout. It's like what is it called? Low-hanging fruit type thinking. Like, as long as I'm being talked about, it doesn't have to be positive. As long as I'm being seen, that's all that matters.
Why?
It's like those situations where those obsessed simps go up to those cosplayers and ask them to walk on them. Like, it's a humiliation ritual where they like to be humiliated and be told what to do. Like, kind of those gimp things. If you get what I'm saying. They like to be humiliated from women, but this is a difference. This is a dude who's being humiliated by the whole internet because he thinks this is what's going to give him the point A to point B.
Doing it. The others, like, they don't support it, but they kind of understand because they know the reason, you know?
This is just so sad, man. Like, what is happening? Bro, you are destroying your body. You are destroying your life. You are destroying your whole social media image. For what? You're not getting any money, you're not getting any clout, and your main goal of getting KSI to call you, you're not even getting that. So I sit here and tell y'all this once again, that I do believe that this individual suffers from a parasocial nightmare lol-cow syndrome, in which basically he's in too deep to stop and he's gone too far to go back. This shit is cooked.
Well, I told you to stop and you ain't stopped, so I don't know what's wrong with you. No, honestly, it's just weird at this point. I'm not gonna call you. I'm not gonna give you my number. Stop tattooing yourself. Like, no one cares anymore.
But yeah, lads, I just wanted to talk about this, bro. I saw his videos on Instagram, right? And I thought that he was getting a lot of views because this is insane. And I go to his page and he's barely getting 100 likes every video. And it's kind of sad because it's like, damn, you're uploading videos every day doing this. And unfortunately, nobody really cares. It's like you're a lol-cow, but you're not really achieving the other things that lol-cows have. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, lads, I hope you...
Bro, what's a lol-cow? Can someone explain to me what that is? I don't really know that term. I've heard that many times, but I just never bothered to actually know the definition on that. What does that mean? What is a lol-cow? Unless I'm saying it wrong. I think I'm saying it wrong. I want to make sure I know what that means. Given that I'm on the internet, so I should know internet culture, lingo, nonsense. So, like, what does that mean? Bro, is my single bad news or is yours bad sometimes? Sometimes the live broadcast pauses on its own. I don't know if that's a you problem because most people don't complain about that. So I don't know if that's a you problem or a me problem. I don't see no issues on my behalf, but I don't know. I'm planning getting a phone anyway, so. Hello, Nathaniel. What's going on, bro?
You guys enjoyed the video. Hey, hats are still available. If you order now, it should come before Halloween, okay? And shout out to my coalition members, man. We got a lot of y'all now. This shit is crazy. In my rookie section, BG Man, Takumi, Atomic Renegade, Noble Wish, JT Unlimited, and Buzz. And shout out to my veterans, TG Credo, Black Boy Lunar, Dot Gaming 116, and Shamo Blamo. Bro, I really appreciate all of y'all, man. Your support really helps the channel. Now listen, I talked about a lot of predators on TikTok, but this guy is probably the worst out of all of them. Not only does he admit to being a predator, not only does he make excuses for his predator behavior, he has openly harassed and stalked younger women in real life. And it's surprising how this guy isn't in prison.
I should be 18 next year, you know what I mean? That's all that matters.
Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMat7 here. We are unfortunately back at it talking about predators on the platform of TikTok.
It is like the Resonance Cascade every time I open that fucking app.
Before we get into it, today's video is sponsored by me. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. My Ushankas are now available for sale. This is a limited edition version for October, and on top of that, I plan on releasing these hoodies right here. They're actually really comfortable, as you can see, the pie symbol. But hey, if you're interested in buying a hoodie or support supporting the channel or buying to Ushanka, go to piecoalition.com and I'll have more to talk about at the end of the video.
I tell you something, anime music or video game anime music has changed the culture like something's crazy. You can hear it. You can hear the anime music that he's playing. It's not technically like the UI type music. Like, you know how you play a JRPG and they have like their own like music into the like either on the UI or in like you're in like the lobby of like say the hometown or some shit, or you're in like the marketplace area and they have their little jingles. You can hear it. It sounds like fucking Persona 5 type music. Like, you can hear it. Like, I tell you, I hear more that type of music more than just a copyright non-copyright song. Thank you. Yeah, we're making the bass, and then I'm gonna do the second half of the bass.
Video. Back to the video. Kevin Chun is a 33-year-old man that really blew up on TikTok off of his live stream. His live streams are based around him being completely freaked out.
Indulge in my substance.
He's talking about a girl. He's talking about what he wants to do with said girl, and he's doing all kinds of freaky shit. This guy can't seem to control himself, and it started getting to a point where people started to investigate his profile. Come to find out, most of these freaked out live streams all consist around women. And people are like, wait a second, the women in question that he's freaked out about are underage girls. And some of you guys are probably wondering, oh, Pie Mac.
Yeah, you'd be surprised a lot of them use a lot of Persona music. Oh, so it's pretty much like I guess you can say like I think the ultimate low cow who kind of was successful doing this was probably Filthy Frank. And then once he got to a certain level of like fame, and then he started doing his music and stuff, getting popping off, he's like, ah, fuck this, I ain't doing this no more.
He didn't know their age. Yes, he fucking did. And he admits to it openly, saying that he is interested in underage girls.
She'll be 18 next year, you know what I mean? That's all that matters. We
What?
get to know each other phase a little bit. What? You 33. I know. I'm trying to the you. Man, she's beautiful, man.
Lock his ass up. This is some crazy shit, but it only gets worse from here. When everybody started to catch on to Kevin Chun being a predator and interacting with underage girls, he goes on to play this victim card every single time. He had an incident in which he was drunk on a live stream and a girl jumped in his chat trying to talk to him. The girl in chat goes on to tell him that she's only 16 and he proceeds to flirt with her. This is his excuse.
And I'll tell you the reason why I got suspended, even though it's embarrassing. I drank a couple of a glass of wine. This girl joined the live stream. She kind of looks like anywhere from 16 to like 23.
Wait. 16 to 23 is crazy. Why? What?
Yeah, he's kind of like slurring when he speaks. It's kind of annoying. Oh, this is about the problem of violence, harassment against women, right? Well, technically that's what I wouldn't think he did anything violent towards women, but he says a lot of weird things, so that's what people are picking up on. I don't think this man has done anything to any woman yet, as we have heard so far, but we'll see. I don't think so. He's an idiot, don't get me wrong. But, you know.
She made a comment that she's attractive. And she was like, oh, I'm underage. She's 16. Or the chat revealed that she's 16. And then I just went off this tangent about how 16 is old enough. Because in Mexico, kids in there 15 and a half means you them. So.
No. So let me get this straight. The chat tells you that she's 16. She tells you that she's 16. And you go on a rant as a 33-year-old man that 16 is old enough because in Mexico, it's allowed.
That ain't it.
Send his ass to jail, man.
Send his ass to the Ishimura.
Send him to Titan Station. Send him to Catalantis.
This is insane, man.
In chat, he does it once again.
I don't think
Basically, he got exposed for texting an underage girl, asking the FaceTime
Oh,
them,
thank
talking
you.
inappropriately,
Thank you, bro.
and
Thank
also
you,
sending
PPK.
pictures of
PPK.
himself to said underage girl.
Thank you, KY. I appreciate it, my dude.
Been talking and courting a girl.
Sorry about that.
Like, we talked for maybe one night.
What?
And he goes on to play victim once again and says this.
I don't know, yo. This might be a controversial video, but I want to make it because I got a bone to pick with some kind of people. And the kind of people are underage girls. Don't hit a guy up if you know he's over 18. All he's gonna get in trouble is, all he's gonna get out of talking to you is in trouble. So, like, don't try to destroy his career. Don't try to, like, coerce him or persuade him.
This guy just said persuade him. He is playing victim as if a minor is making him feel uncomfortable when he is pursuing the conversation with said minor. This is insane.
Don't try to be all pressy about it and not take no for an answer.
This bro is gonna be on the list. I can see bro being on the list very soon. He's gonna be on the list. He'll be on that he's gonna be on that EDP situation real fast. I can see this happening. Bro's gonna be on EDP. He's gonna no.
Because you're just using us for cloud to rat us out.
Wait. Say that again?
To rat us out.
Rat us out. Who's us?
You guys are using us for clout to rat us out. You are openly admitting to being a predator.
Bro, who is this us? There is no us. There is no we. It's you. Where is this us? Yes and no, but then again, you should never talk to children. You're a fucking adult. It doesn't matter what it is, but like it really depends on what you're into. This is what happens when dudes like this don't get with girls who are on the same level as him. I hope he's talking about the movie.
Interacting with underage people, and you're upset when said underage person rats you out on speaking to them inappropriately. You're crazy. Send his ass to Black Mesa, bro. This is insane, bro. What the hell is happening?
He was messaging me. He wasn't to me. But you hit us up first. You reached out to us. You bothered us. You didn't take no for an answer from us and put us in the...
No. What are you talking about? What are you... No. No one's obsessing to talk to this dude like that. I swear to God.
So, like, I hate how that's always spun around.
Kevin's always talking about how he said no and he doesn't feel comfortable to these people. Well, what about this right here, Kevin? Why is there messages from your TikTok in this guy's live stream saying, yeah, I've had a few instances with minors?
If she told you Kevin
crazy.
Let's meet up, you're telling me you would say no?
I don't know.
Lock him up. What about this one? I didn't feel bad for them. I think they're spineless, ready to rat you out for clout. Lock him up. Mind you, the minors flirted with me throughout the live stream first. Lock him up. I just get tempted and give in. Lock him up. My intent is to court them until they become legal, then do it. Honest.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking... Oh my God! Oh my God! This guy is stupid. Oh my... What? I don't know. This proves that we live in modern times. We live in end times, but we live in modern times. Because bro is just so open to that, it's not even funny. He's on TikTok. He's on TikTok doing this, making live streams and talking to other people about this. This is wild. Shit.
So it's hard to find girls my age. So
that's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy.
When a girl that's young of age is coming on to me, I'll feel good because I know that I'm making like a good impression on them.
I can't take any more.
What the fuck are we talking about,
what
man? How is this guy not in prison? He just openly admitted to saying my intent is to court them until they become legal. That is a form of not only grooming, but a very blatant version of... How is this guy not in prison, and how does he still have a platform on the app TikTok? This is insane. He's openly flirting with minors in the comments. Hey, let me sneak into your dorm room next year. Hope the butter chicken is good. What the fuck? Let me holler at you. She's cute. Never mind. She seems underage. I don't want to get in trouble with jailbait. What is happening on this platform? It only gets worse from here. So after everybody was exposing Kevin Chun for his predator behavior, a TikToker by the name of Lila uploaded a video talking about her experience with Kevin Chun in real life. She goes on to say that when she was 13 and 14 years old, Kevin Chun lived in their neighborhood and interacted with them inappropriately at a swimming pool.
You will watch younger girls go in and out. He had actually stared at my younger sister and her friend when she was 13 and her friend was 15, going from the pool to back to my house. Although Kevin Chun is a weirdo, he does not have access to the public area of the community because he basically was banned and got into an altercation with a younger girl that actually lives directly right next to me, who is younger than I am. I'm only 19 right now, but back then she was probably, I want to say, like 8, 9.
And she tells us a story about how her father and mother hosted a Halloween party and invited Kevin Chun over. She talks about at this Halloween party, Kevin Chun was quiet. He wasn't talking to anybody, but for some reason, he tried to get comfortable with her and her little sister.
He was relatively normal except for being quiet and staring all the time at the party, but afterwards he kind of saw that in and tried to use it as an excuse to talk to us. He had tried to use my dad as an excuse to like basically come up to me and my younger sister. I want to say I was 13, she was 11. He had tried to basically come up to us and say like, oh, your dad's party was great, when is he gonna have another one, blah blah blah, stuff like that, am I invited, stuff like that. He was just trying to relatively wiggle his way into getting comfortable with us. The final straw was when he tried to sit next to us and he tried to get close to me.
And I'm just like, bro, why are you asking a 12 and 13-year-old when their parents are gonna have another party? There are a ton of adults to talk to at this party, but for some reason at your grown age, you decide to interact with the 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds. This is just so weird and disgusting. Now, this isn't the first instance of an actual girl talking about interacting with Kevin Chun in real life. Shout out to the creator Junie once again for telling us how another minor came out and tried to go to the police station to try to get Kevin Chun locked up for stalking her. Come to find out, the police in this city said that they can't do anything to Kevin Chun unless he causes direct harm to a minor.
We had a local contact go into the Carson Sheriff's Department with all the evidence, only for them to basically yell at our contact saying that Kevin Chun is not a criminal until he's hurt or exploited a minor.
I want you guys all...
Oh, yeah. I know a lot of people don't like hearing this, but that's how the world works. Because think of it this way. Just because someone's acting weird doesn't mean they're going to do anything. Yes, they are weird. Yes, they are creepy. But creepy and weird is not a validation of saying, lock him up. Till he actually does something physical to someone, then we have evidence that we can put him, he is 100% not suitable to be around people. Because the problem with this is that if you put people into jail because they're acting weird, that means that's a slippery slope. Because yes, but we have to, because like it's like this. Because let's say he's mentally R-word, you know what I'm saying? And he doesn't get certain cues. Let's just say he is. I'm not saying that dude, but just saying, let's use an example. And because he's mentally not there, you know what I'm saying, born that way, he may not be able to read certain cues normally like normal people can, right? And he may have like even a shitty upbringing. He may have horrible experiences with his caretakers or whoever took care of him. And then him trying to assimilate with other people in crowded situations may be too much or hard for him to, like, you know, interact with others. So he might be able to interact with that of children. Yeah, that's what that is. That happens a lot, right? They kind of showed something like this in, what was it, the movie? What was the show called? Oh my god, it was called Yellow is the New Black. It's that movie with the women who go to prison. There's a particular character who's not totally sound, and she ended up luring a child away from their parents. And I don't know if the child died or got mainly hurt. Orange is New Black. Sorry, my bad. I said yellow. Orange is New Black. And there was a particular scene where this character, it was a black lady. She was not mentally there, right? And because she was not mentally there, she's able to express herself more with children than she is with other adults her age. So because of this, I don't think she did anything sexual with the child, but she did put the child in a predicament where the kid was in danger. And she technically lured the child away from her parents. So, little dude fell out the window and made a Jackson Pollock painting all over the pavement. Yeah. So that's what happened. So, it can lead to these situations. It is. But so, this is why they need physical evidence, because just because someone's acting weird doesn't mean they're actually a bad person. They just are really shitty at reading, social cues or picking up on those cues. Maybe they're slow, maybe something like that. For all we know, that dude who looks like a mango, probably he's extremely slow, and he doesn't mention this. So him saying all these things kind of makes sense to a degree, but then again, we don't know, right? But mental problems, huh? Yeah, maybe he has mental problems. That's it. The other guy who looks a lot more normal, he's not really gonna get a lot of sympathy. Yeah, I understand, but this is why even though he's talking to children in perverted ways, I think that is warranted depending on the state you're in. I think that depends on the state. If you are talking to children inappropriately like that, I think it depends on the state. That is liable for being charged, because it's not normal behavior towards a child per se. Especially if you have information that is a child and they directly tell you and you pursue, that's where they can kind of get you. But if you're just saying things statements wise to the internet, that's not good enough. He could be just crazy. Remember, a man, for those who are younger than I am, and most of you probably are, some of my mods might know what I'm talking about. Well, actually, I think all my mods would know what I'm talking about. There was a girl named John Benet Ramses. She was a child pageant participant in the child pageantry. Something happened between her and another person. I think it was her father. I don't know who it was particularly. I think to this day we still don't know who killed her, but someone killed her in the basement of her home. And she was like, what, 8 or like 9 or something? Obviously her body was, and some dude in the neighborhood said that he did it. And he was saying he did it. He said he made it quick. He said everything that you can probably think of that was like heinous, to the point that you just it was just horrible. But FBI people was investigating what he was saying. Oh, that's cool. Get those skull drawings and get that anatomy in. And the things that he was saying was kind of off, because even though he admitted that he did it, doesn't mean he technically did it. And when they checked and the things he said, everything that he said and how he did it did not match up to the body that was found and how the body was messed with. So, especially when they did autopsy on the body, it was not matching up to anything, and it proved that he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And they found out that not only he didn't do it, he got fame off this. You can look it up now. He's some white guy who just literally said he did everything under the sun to this young child because he wanted to be seen. That's true in my opinion. He should have received a light sentence because yes, he has mental problems. I don't think they even charged the white guy, if I remember right. They didn't charge him. They just looked at him as an idiot and let him go because they found out he was lying. He didn't do anything. So that's why we need evidence that you did it, because Thomas Jefferson said this himself. He said, It is best to let 100 convicts run the streets and cause a muck than put one man in prison who is innocent and didn't do anything. That makes total sense. Because imagine you get thrown into jail because you said a statement on the internet blatantly that people don't really agree with. Then if that's the case, a lot of people should be in jail. A lot of video games should not be made. A lot of movies should not be made. A lot of TV shows should not be made. Anime should be gone. Cartoons should be gone. All these things should be gone because it pushes ideas or opinions that may be abstract based on its context, but then again, it's not directly attacking anyone per se, right? So we need what the law needs is a specific incident to show that you are crazy. You saying crazy things isn't the same if you doing something crazy. I can say I wear my underwear over my head on the street, in a parking lot, in a chimney down in Albuquerque. That's not warranted to like literally be put in jail or put in an asylum. You're just saying something crazy. Now, if you do something like put harm on someone, or you have overall patterns of doing things to people, then we come after you. Oh yeah, it does get abused. That's where freedom of speech is kind of in that weird gray area, because it can be used for great reasons but also for bad. It's like the internet. It can be used for good reasons but also for bad. So that's the thing with these type of situations where it can lead, like anything can be used by good and bad people. It's like a gun, right? A gun doesn't kill people. People with a gun kill people. You know what I'm saying? A knife don't kill people. A bad person with a knife kills people. Or a person defending themselves kills someone, but they're not technically doing it on purpose. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that gray area comes in, right? So, yeah.
Also to know that this creator...
So I'm not saying I'm defending anything these men are doing. I'm not saying that in the slightest. I'm just saying I know it's weird, I know it's creepy, I know it's stupid, and it's mostly warranted that he may do something, but just because he says this doesn't mean he's going to do it. He may be thinking it, doesn't mean he'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I might be thinking of buying a new computer right now, but I may not have the funds, or I may do have the funds, but I'm holding off for something else, or I may not buy it because of some type of reason. But once I buy said item, you can at least say I bought it. But me thinking of buying something is not the same as me buying something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Junie also reached out to Kevin Chun's brother, in which he was trying to tell him, like, hey, your brother's a little weird. He's doing weird stuff on TikTok, in which Kevin Chun's older brother blocked him. This is just the most insane shit.
Wait, hold up. They're brothers? Oh, shit, that's his brother? Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Go back. I'm so confused now. Holy shit, what?
I've seen... Unless he causes direct harm to a minor.
We had a local contact go into the Carson Sheriff's Department with all the evidence, only for them to basically yell at our contact, saying that Kevin Chun is not a criminal until he's hurt or exploited a minor.
I want you guys also to know that this creator, Junie, also reached out to Kevin Chun's brother, in which he was trying to tell him, like, hey, your brother's a little weird. He's doing weird stuff on TikTok, in which Kevin Chun's older brother blocked him. This is just the most insane shit I've seen.
It took all the hype. Let me see. The law seems to be broken. I want to say broken. It's just waiting till, because you don't want someone being arrested falsely because they said something weird on the internet. That's where the problem's coming in right now in the EU right now, in the UK. So like an Asian guy was coming home from a business trip, and he was stopped by, I think, UK officials, and they had to ask him a question saying, did you post this online? And because he posted it, they had to ask for everything from him, from his emails, social security, his passwords. He had to give all his passwords to his email and everything just because he said something. He didn't say anything terroristic. He just made a meme joke. He made a meme joke. He didn't make even a threat of like destruction. He just made a comparison to something in a meme. And because of that, and that was posted 7 months ago. It was posted 7 months ago. And he got pulled over by the cops, and he had to give all his information to the cops. Now they have all his information, so they can always go into his shit. So this is why freedom of speech is important, because, well, that can happen. Because remember, what's considered normal now may not be okay in the next several months, right? So let's say you're a person of Christ, right? And you are just preaching your Bible, or you're just reading your Bible out in public. You're not even preaching it, you're just reading it. And people find that the Bible is too offensive. If it becomes too offensive to the point that you can't read out loud, they're going to say, oh, you read the Bible, you have to like give us your information. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's considered offensive now. You know what I'm saying? Because the goalpost keeps changing. I'm using that as an example. I'm not saying that's happening, but I'm just saying, like, as the goalpost keeps going. So, like, a lot of things are going to happen. So, like, you know what I'm saying? It's the goalposts will just keep getting pushed to the point that you can't read your Bible, you can't talk about Christ, you can't talk about whatever religion you're with. You know what I'm saying? Or, like, fuck the religion part. Let's just say you can't talk about certain movies, right? You can't talk about certain anime anymore. You can't talk about, you know what I'm saying? Because it upsets some person. Or a group of people. Usually a small group of people. You know what I'm saying? Like collective shout, for instance. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what that is.
On this level on TikTok. This amount of evidence just to lead up nowhere for him to still have a platform on TikTok, for him to still be able to live stream on TikTok is just insane to me, all right? He's constantly on the platform, constantly admitting to talking to underage people, and constantly interacting with underage people in real life and on the internet. It is insane to me how this guy has not been locked up yet. Kevin Chun is the biggest predator on TikTok, and I cannot believe that he is not in jail right now.
If she offered you an opportunity to meet up, she would come to your house. You would be okay with that or no?
I don't know, man. You're asking like a loaded question.
But yeah, lads, that's all I really wanted to talk about,
Loaded
man.
question.
Shout out to the
We gotta
creator,
stop-
Junie, here for
we
bringing
gotta
this
stop
entire
that.
situation to the front
We
spot.
gotta stop doing that. We gotta stop letting people who takes like phrases and use them as a form of like, no, that's not a loaded question, bro. That is a simple, basic question. That is a simple, basic question.
Hey, to all my fellas out there, have you ever thought about dating more than one girl? Well,
Fuck no. I don't know why. I get why men want more than one woman to fuck, but but you must understand that is dumb as fuck. That is actually really dumb. Especially if you're in the West. Oh my god, that is the most dumbest shit to do. Like, I can get those other countries because they put certain laws in place to keep those women in check, but like, no. Because eventually they'll just gang up on you and you're gonna get fucked so hard. No, that is stupid. Don't do it.
anybody wondering about doing it, take a good look at Exhibit A. How many times?
Most men can't even deal with one woman, especially from the West. What, you think you're gonna get 3 on your ass? No. And I'm not saying fucking, I'm talking about dating. You're dealing with them, you have to remember their birthday, you gotta remember stupid shit, you gotta deal with their stupid ass parents, they're probably their loser siblings. No, bro. No. No. Oh my god. They gotta deal with their punk ass parents and their problems. It is messed up in general. I think if you're a religious person, the Bible talks about talking against that. I think in the New Testament. I think it used to be normal in the Old Testament, I think. But no. They said, no, don't do that. That's not a good idea. I understand why now.
You're gonna say that yet. You're mad that she's here. And look. You're going to jail. No, I'm not! I gave you chlamydia that you can get rid of. Yeah.
I gave you chlamydia that you can get rid of? Oh my god. The bass in your voice. You just... How? How, bro? Bitch said that with pure confidence. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me see. Just make sure. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Yes, it says here, yes, the Bible describes the practice of polygamy in the Old Testament, but it does not endorse it as an ideal. And the New Testament clearly presents monogamy as the standard for marriage. So yes, it did at one point. So I was technically right. But it never said it was okay to do it in the first place. So as New Testament clearly presents that monogamy is where it is, I think that makes more sense. Let me see, prominent figures like Abraham, Jacob, David, and had multiple wives. And the Old Testament law even regulated the practice. However, the biblical narrative often portrays polygamy negatively, though the result conflict and strife, and New Testament reinforces a one-man, one-woman model of marriage, which makes more sense. It makes more sense because every man will have one wife. Every man will be able to have at least one wife, or be given a wife. So just one man having like 7. No, it says it's against it. It says it's not okay with it. It says it's not a good thing to have. Because it said even Jacob, David, and Abraham has several wives. But they said here, it says New Testament clearly presents monogamy is the standard for marriage. Also, it says Testament law even regulates the practice. The Old Testament law even regulated the practice. However, the biblical narrative often portrays polygamy negatively, though result conflicts and strife. So yeah, it's best to stay a monogamous relationship than a polygamy because it causes issues anyway. It caused nothing but issues anyway. Like even modern times, y'all in that polygamy shit, it never lasts. It never. You know what? Let me see. The average. Says here 2020. Oh my god. Oh my god, my eye. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I hate that fucking thing on my eye. It says here a 2021 survey of polyamorous adults found their relationship lasted an average of 8 years, with primary relationship lasting an average of 8 years. Secondary relationships. I hate that. It's like a hair. Secondary relationships averaging 5 years. Other sources agree that while many polygamous relationships can last a long time, the average often cited being 8 years, especially for the primary connection. Some data points to higher divorce rates for open relationships. No shit. Like what? I'm gonna call it for what it is. I don't care what anyone you say is. Open relationships are not real. I take a long distance relationship more seriously than an open one. I will never take shit. The poly shit I don't take seriously either. But like, that shit is not real. That shit is stupid. We're in an open relationship. We can fuck whoever we want. I'm like, no. I don't care if you feel attacked. It is what it is. I'm dead serious. Like, if a shoe fits, though. That shit is not. I don't think that shit's real. You're just single people pretending, LARPing as people. That don't last long though. It says here is usually lasts long for 8 years, and says here some data points to higher divorce rates, open relationships, but. We're going. Hey, go for you. But see here, it says average here. It says the average years are 8. Some data points to higher divorce rates for open relationships, but others surveys show high levels of satisfaction. Let me see. Primary relationships are 8. Secondary relationships are 5. So it keeps going lower as time goes by. Huh. And the third party. Wait, is it 2 women or what? Or is it 2 guys? I don't think that shit real, to be honest with you. I know you may feel it's real. That's fine. That's just my opinion, though. I don't think that shit real, though. I can't agree with that shit. But hey, if you're happy, that's all that matters, I guess, at the end of that. But I don't see that shit real. Because every person who's usually into that, it doesn't last long or it doesn't end well. Especially these celebrities when they do shit like that, too.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Yo, what's going on, guys?
If you feel attacked, we are back. Don't be. It's just my opinion.
Back at it, talking about crazy people. Again, listen, the internet is...
Hey, I hate you. I'm fucking bad at you, Sam. Don't fuck with me. I will bet you. Rage baby, again. I hate you. I'm fucking bad at you. You piss me off, bro. I have to go. My teacher will be here soon. Okay, later. Soon to teach. Okay.
Such an interesting place, and it shows so many different sides of people and how.
But literally, I don't endorse the whole poly thing. I had a friend who was in that shit. She said that was a bad idea. I'm like, fuck yes, I'm pretty sure it was a bad idea.
How they live. And unfortunately, we're talking about a guy named Ace Loudpack, all right? Ace Loudpack is a rapper from Ohio that has made a lot of music over the years in Ohio.
No. See, that's the thing about the internet. Like right now, say like Sad Boy pointed out something about me. If he pointed something about me that was factual and true, whether it's negative or good, I'm not gonna be mad. Because if it's true, then that's all that matters. If it's a lie, that's a different story. But if it's something that is true or it can be true, I'm not saying that has happened, but can be statistically true, I don't see the problem with it. I don't see it as an attack. It's just the likelihood of that could happen. It may not happen yet, but it's possible that it can happen. Doesn't mean I should get upset. It doesn't mean you should get mad. It's just a possibility.
Come to Kitty Tetcherland with me. In the midst of his rap career, he's
what?
Ace Loudpack is a rapper from Ohio that has made a lot of music over the years in Ohio. Come to Kitty Tetcherland with me. In the midst of his rap career, he started to vlog his daily interactions with the multiple girlfriends he has.
Ace Loudpack is involved in a polyamorous relationship in which it has more than one significant other in that relationship.
And within showing these vlogs and the multiple women in this relationship, it is fucking complete chaos and nonsense. From aspects of the women arguing with each other, STDs, sharing.
Of course he's from Ohio.
Girlfriends with your homies and children being involved, living in this poverty house.
I feel so bad. There's 8 of... Fuck all you. There's 4 or 5 of you living in the same house, and you all broke? Bro, you are all broke? Are you kidding me? No, you are lazy. All you. I don't give a fuck. All you are lazy. I don't know why. All broke and throughway approaches.
In Ohio. It is a complete fucking nightmare watching anything this guy uploads about these multiple chicks he has a relationship with. Now, the history about Ace Loudpack is that he is a registered S offender in the—
What? Tattoo on back, Jesus and Mary. You have, how dare you? How dare you? You motherfucker. You have, and it even says, I'm not surprised. It even says, oh my God, he has a tattoo of Jesus and Mary, tattoo of chest, E something, tattoo R something, forearm. If you want to get, what? Forearm, if you want it, work hard. You tattooed that on yourself, bro. Tattoo on arm, tattoo on L, saying about sin. Tattoo on left, tattoo on neck. Bro. I think it's blasphemous when y'all put tattoo like Jesus shit on y'all. That should be blasphemous as fuck.
Of Ohio. When he was 19, he decided to have intercourse in a relationship with a 15-year-old girl. This said 15-year-old girl lied about her age by only a few months, saying that she was 16 at the time when in fact she was 15. He got arrested for that crime, and the 15-year-old girl came out back in the day explaining that he wanted to adopt her because she was a lost child.
Then he was what? Let me see. Kitty Toucher Land. He said, and he said that on screen. Kitty Toucher Land, right? That's crazy. What the fuck?
Of the state of Ohio.
That ain't it.
So after that, he decides to start up a polyamorous relationship over the
Wait. Go back. What?
By only a few months, saying that she was 16 at the time when in fact she was 15. He got arrested for that crime, and the 15-year-old girl came out back in the day explaining that he wanted to adopt her because she was a lost child of the state of Ohio.
That ain't it.
So after that, he decides to start up a polyamorous relationship over the years, and the main girl that he mostly focuses on in his videos is this girl right here named Montana. Montana in these videos does look really young, but it is confirmed that she is 20 years old.
What the fuck?
And the thing about him filming Montana is that she is very erratic and acts like a child. And in some of these cases, he kind of treats her like a child. It's really weird, bro.
How much juice did you have before bed? I think you look like a small adult. Is your mama in the morning? Who's your mom?
He needs, oh. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. He needs more than a gulag. This man. Oh my God.
Nigga, turn this shit off, bro. Like I said, man, he treats her like a child, he talks to her like a child, and he does all these things while filming her mostly throughout these videos. And Montana, being the youngest person in this polyamorous relationship, she tends to get jealous of the other girls in the relationship. And it gets to the point where they start arguing with each other over this guy.
I can't win. There's bitches in the other fucking room. Now get jelly.
This just proves to you, guys, this is a perfect example. Yeah, there's a lot of people who refer to it as MAPS or something. It's called minor attracted person, the most horrible thing I've ever heard. Like I said, leftists are good at rebranding shit back to you. that I tell you something. Oh my God. Like, it's like They will take water and rebrand it and call liquid ice. That's literally what they'll do. They will brand the same shit to you. Instead of calling a ball, they call it bounce object. This proves to you that bro
girls in the relationship, and it gets to the point where they start arguing with each other over this guy.
Shit.
Relationship, and it gets to the point where they start arguing with each other over.
So this is a perfect example of like you have to date within your level, your power level in that sense, right? Because most of these women are not like 9s or 10s or anything. So he's dating women in his number, his power level. Yes, the women are not all that good looking themselves. They look like they're in the league for him, right? So if you date people within your league, you'll be more happier than try to date people outside your league. So if you're like a 3, you should be going for like a 4 and a 2. You feel motivated? I don't think so. You don't seem to be so far. Usually you can see it, but like I don't think so. So like if you're like a 6, you should be dating like a 7 or 8 or a 6. But honestly, you shouldn't try to date up. You should date like at your level or down. So if you're a 6, you should be dating 6, 5, and 4s. You can try to date a 7 and 8, but you're gonna have a hard time. Probably. Most likely you could. He has the best lollipop. Okay, let's go.
This guy.
You and I can't win. There's better in the other fucking room. Now get jealous.
I've been
Why?
here before you, so I should be getting the ace time. If anybody should be getting the ace time, it should be me. I've been here for 8 years, so technically it's my turn and it's my baby dad's.
So it's a bunch of ghetto idiot women who are just in the same room with a ghetto idiot pedophile. Oh my god. Y'all. Oh my god. I don't think he's rich, because if they was rich, they wouldn't be all broke. And I don't think he's paying child support because they're all living under the same house with children. This is a documentary. I don't think. Like, no, I don't. But like, I'm telling you now, I think what's happening here is that they're only with him because of clout. They all believe that he's gonna blow up one day. They're under this impression. He has somehow impressed them enough to make them think that he's gonna be someone of importance. I think that's what's happening here.
Absolutely crazy. The ace time is diabolical. I couldn't imagine calling intercourse with this individual the ace time. And like I said earlier, man.
Wait, is that what they call it? That's what they call it?
A relationship. And it gets to the point where they start arguing with each other over this guy.
You and I can't win. There's better in the other fucking room. Get jealous.
I've been here before you, so I should be getting the ace time. If anybody should be getting the ace time, it should be me. I've been here for 8 years, so technically it's my turn and it's my baby dad's.
Okay, she says she's been here for 8 years. She's gonna be out the doors. The one that is the oldest one, the one that's been there the longest, will be divorced the first. I'm telling you, he will drop that one as soon as possible. They say at least in 8 years, mostly the first. They said the primary one, which was her, she was probably the first one, is most likely to get divorced past once they hit the 8-year mark. The second one usually reaches the 5th year milestone, gets divorced too. I'm pretty sure it gets lower from that point. So if it's like 5, 6, 7, 8, that's 3 years gap from each other. So the one that is third might get divorced next if it passed 2 years by now. So fuck, bro.
I've been here before you, so I should be getting the ace time. If anybody should be getting ace time, it should be me. I've been here for 8 years, so technically, it's my turn, and it's my baby dad's turn.
Absolutely crazy. The ace time is diabolical. I couldn't imagine calling intercourse with this individual the ace time. And like I said...
You know what I'll do this? You know what I'll do? Ask him this question. If you love these women as you claim, if you claim you love these women, and you want to prove it, if you love them, can you go at least 2 years without fucking them? If you can do that, I believe you like them. You can still live with them, you can't fuck them. And you can't kiss them either. Can you do it? Why not double and triple up? Now, you gotta pull them first. First you gotta pull them first and convince them. Remember, it takes skill to not only just pull these women physically. Nah, it's not. It's a mental thing, it's a spiritual thing, it's a lot of things. It's not just a physical thing. Physical is probably the most highest form of giving it, but it's not the essence. It's not the absolute. The absolute is it's everything. The bad, the good, the ugly, the mental, the spiritual, the metaphysical, all of them. Can you survive these women within 2 years of not touching them? Can you do that? I bet you can. And you know why? Because as soon as he can't fuck them, he's going to get so irritated with them, he will get rid of them. So the irritants will get rid of them almost instantly. Or they'll get rid of him. Because most of them are not going to agree to that. Let's just be honest. They're not going to agree to that. And I don't think he's married to them either. So, yeah. I think he just has them in the house. I think it takes skill not only to get these women into the house, but it also takes skill to convince them to live amongst each other. That's skill. That's some high... His persuasion skill is high. Like, he's up there in like 50 plus, level 50 or some shit. Like, that's some Elder Scrolls type shit. It's easy to do when you go after pre-pubescent borderline femcell. It's easier to do when you go for pubescent. It is. They are desperate. They have very probably low what's the right word? Insecurity. They have low self-esteem. There we go. Because like I'm not gonna lie, it takes a lot of skill to get not only these women to be near each other, but live with each other and have children amongst themselves in the same house and not want to leave after arguing the first time. Because women sometimes love to argue and sometimes argue for the sake of argument because they have that thing going on with them. Not all, but a good set of them don't know how to just let things die and let it go. So 3 of them or 4 of them in the house, I think there's 5 of them. There's 5 of them in the house with each of them, I think, has a child living in the house all broke and with this one dude. That is skill. This dude probably has the ability to sell you literal like gravity without even having to present it to you. He could be a faucet that can sell you water. Like straight up. No, they are red flags. You keep forgetting the roaches. And roaches. Yes, you're right. You're right, sad boy. Yeah, the roaches as well. I'm pretty sure they have roaches. There's no way these women are... And they don't look like they have to cook, clean, or do anything. They all look like... And him. He don't look like he has to cook, clean, or anything. And this dude is fat. That proves to you don't have to be much of anything. You gotta just have high charisma. Sometimes having high charisma can outweigh even your looks. That's why if you're an ugly dude, you need to have charisma. If you're ugly in the face, work out and have high charisma and know how to dress and keep your hygiene in check. It is. This is horrible for the children. The children are gonna have horrible. They may have extensive issues and medical issues, and mental issues and trauma and all that stuff, because he's a pedophile. So God knows what he's done to the children if he ever got his grubby hands on them. And stuff like that. So
earlier, man, this whole relationship thing with the multiple women is so weird and disgusting. He's got a video talking about when he first met Montana, he had to get her checked out for chlamydia.
That's why I take girls to the clinic. Do I not take them to the health department?
I gave you chlamydia. That's different.
No, it ain't.
Mind you, he has 3 children in this household with these 4 other women, and they're all living in poverty. There's no confirmation that any...
You notice they're all girls? They don't. They really don't. That's why they're living in this situation. I think they're all girls. I think they're all girls. The women are, well, the women are obviously girls, but like the children he has are all female. So he's just around females all damn day. Holy shit.
These people have jobs. It's kind of a theory going on that they're on some type of government housing and they're getting wealth.
Obviously they are. They have to be. Because how 5 of them in the same house, no one is probably not working and they're all broke? If each, like, let's put it this way. If each of them were working and each of them was making $1,000 a month, that's $5,000 a month amongst all of them. You know what I'm saying? If even like 5 of them got a job that's $2,000 a month, that's $10,000 a month, and they still broke. That that too. They probably can drop.
Fair checks and food stamps, which doesn't look that far by the way they're living. Guys, I'm talking about there's women sleeping in the damn living room on the couch. The beds that they're sleeping on are on top of box crates, and the damn blinds are bed sheet curtains, man. This is insanity. And you've got your 3 children in here living around these multiple women that are in and out of the house with STDs. What the fuck is going on here? And what really blows me about this whole thing is the way he treats these women in here, bro. He's got a video of him dropping a pretzel on the ground, rubbing it with his feet, and feeding it to this girl in his household. Fuck.
Most men can't get a text back from the bitch he's currently talking to. Most men can't get a text back from the bitch he's currently talking to. Oh my god. Yo, this is wild, man. Most men can't get a text back to the bitch they're currently talking to. But this dude got not only 5 bitches, 3 little girls, and talking to them crazy in Section 8 housing. With no job. All of them look like they have no job. None of them look like they work. Man, the game is rigged. The game is rigged. That's crazy. The game is rigged, bros.
Fucking disgusting.
Fuck no, I didn't even pick my name anyway, so it doesn't matter how it's done. Shut up. But she's not.
Yep.
It's not her fault.
Take a bite of this.
There's multiple videos of him gaslighting Montana and having her argue and say that she should have picked a different girl to be in this relationship.
You could pick your own friend. We had an hour conversation about
I don't care.
I said you.
Our conversation or not, I don't give a
I said you could pick your friend or I'll pick for you. Do you want to pick yourself or do you want me to pick? Because I pick Emily. I'll get rid of her for you right now.
There has to be a shortage on men in Ohio. There's no way girls are lining up to get into a relationship with this guy.
Can he touch your leg?
And it seems that every time there's an argument, the butt end of this argument is always Montana. He literally gaslights and manipulates her to get into these arguments with the other girls in the relationship.
You want a baby? I'll get you and her pregnant. Damn, I won't just get her pregnant.
What? What? He is not paying solid. Yo, he is not paying child support. He is not. No one, anyone who's paying child support, doing like paying for one kid, much less 3, right? And for him to outright say that so blatantly with on camera, knows he's not paying child support. He's an idiot. Jesus Christ. Bro's an idiot. Because what he does not realize, once these women start waking up, they're going to be like, I don't need to deal with this. I'm going to put child support on this bro. And if he doesn't get that child support in check, he's going to jail. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy.
And bro, it's so disgusting, man. Like I said earlier, there's a video of him kissing Montana on the mouth and saying, yo, kiss my homeboy right now. In which she does it, and it's fucking disgusting, dude.
It's so gross and disgusting that he's mainly doing this to the youngest girl out of everybody in this relationship.
And that's when I say, like, bro, that whole S-offender thing you did 10 years ago with the 15-year-old girl, this is not helping your case. Hanging around this girl that does look very young.
So I think what's happening here, you know what's being wild? If there's 5 of you and you guys don't work, if you want to make crazy money legally, why don't you all get together and do, like, I don't really recommend this as the best thing, but if you guys are not working, but you want to make money while not working, maybe the best thing to do is do probably YouTube or TikTok. And since you guys are in a poly, TikTok will be so happy with this. You can make a whole series just doing this. But you guys like gaslighting each other, harassing each other, and doing shit like this. This is weird. Or chores. Or chores. You're right. You should do some chores, clean up that place. Like, if you're going to do, like, film, if you're going to film yourself in this shitty house, clean up the house. Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. I'm making too much sense. Once it makes too much sense, that's where it just kind of falls apart. Because people like this do not know structure. They just kind of know chaos. They don't know structure. They don't know about, like, trying to benefit their situation by, like, working what they have. They just kind of wing it and just hope for the best. And then when things go wrong, they're like, oh, woe is me. Woe is me. Why is this happening to me? Why does the world hate me? Yeah, people like this is horrible.
Young, in which she is 20 years old, like I said.
And having her in the majority of the videos, it just looks really bad on you, bro.
The thing about this Ace Loudpack guy, he is so delusional, man. He's gotten so used to manipulating these girls in this relationship, manipulating Montana, that he really thinks he can manipulate the viewer.
Really trying to talk down on you. This is just how I speak. I'm just saying, something ain't right with you. You take out all of your time to watch a video of mine all the way through, so you can post it on your page and find out how you can twist my words into what you want it to be, or take a little clip and be like, okay, I can make this sound like that.
Nobody's twisting your words.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this type of content of doing this is stupid. I don't think addressing what's going on makes sense, because people are gonna make it's very rare that you can just change the minds of people who already made the opinion of you that you're horrible. It makes really no sense to bother. Well. Well.
We're all observing how fucking insane this situation is. Let me just state the facts here.
You're a registered S-offender in the state of Ohio. You have multiple women in and out of your household, living on box crates, sleeping in the living room,
and having
sexually transmitted diseases.
There's a saying, I remember, a woman has to lie to herself to like you. You don't need to lie to her to like you. She just needs to lie to herself to like you. That's just usually how it goes. No, it doesn't. Well, are you talking to me directly, or are you talking about this? Why get into YT if you're going to go drama? It brings you down more socially. Oh, the video. Sorry, my bad. I thought you was talking to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that either. It's insane. It just makes no sense. Like, I don't understand. Like, if you're already having these issues, why even address the people on The View? You should address the people that you're directly in problems with so you can fix that problem so this doesn't keep occurring. You going to the internet to tell them whatever the fuck, trying to rectify whatever they think of you, they're not going to care. Like, no one cares. Like, honestly, if someone made up something insane about you and you're going to internet to explain to them what's going on with you, whether it's 100% perfect sense, they don't care. 9 times out of 10, there are people, like, you can literally have everything documented from chronological order that makes perfect sense. Somewhere in their headcanon, you're still the villain. So why bother? You can never really change the minds of people in the comment section. They never stop. You're right, Flip. You're right, Flip. Sounds about right. See, Silver even gets it too. Like, it's sad. It's sad. It's really sad to say that because, like, you sometimes think maybe I can change the minds of some people. You probably could. So, like, for say 100 people hate you, you might make that video. 20 out of that 10 can probably change their mind, but 9 out of 10 they're not really changing their mind. They're just kind of like softened the blow. Usually they do. Corey Kenshin, yeah, what the Corey Kenshin situation, I don't know how that's a phenomenon. To this day, I still think that Corey Kenshin thing was a whole phenomenon. Bro was supposed to be canceled just like that, but the very next day, his fans, I don't know what it was, but bro got saved in a way that he didn't do he didn't respond. Bro just got accused, next day, solved. That is still a phenomenon to this day. They come in droves. Now, if they learn you have common sense, they'll see you an enemy to the cause. Yep. Shotgun community did their research. Yep. Yeah, I like this is I don't like drama videos, but sometimes they are interesting to point out, and you can just see like the logic, how people think. You know what I'm saying? So
around your children. There's a damn picture of these said girls doing your kid's hair in the living room with bed sheets as curtains. That's a fact. And you are one.
It was crazy.
100% a manipulator of a specific girl in this relationship, the youngest one, Montana. And there's a lot of theories on this thing saying that he's maybe trafficking these women, he's pimping these girls out. In my whole ordeal about this and how
he might be paying them. He's probably right. He's probably trafficking these women. They're probably like doing things on the side, making them money. That's why they're all in the same house. They're probably low-key. This is probably their pimp. For all we know, this is probably their pimp. He's just calling a polyamorous relationship. For all we know, this probably is their pimp and boyfriend and suppose you. Ain't that like the Redditor thing? Ain't the Redditors do that? Oh man, exposing people would be my dream job.
think he has these relationships with these girls, and I'm gonna be honest, the majority of these girls in this relationship aren't the brightest. They probably struggle with something at home, as Montana has with her parents or whatever. And Ace Loudpack in the midst of that says, you know what? You can live in my house in which you have free housing in exchange for intercourse and maybe being on some of these vlogs. You get what I'm saying? I just don't see the brightest thinkers when I look at this entire relationship as a whole. Especially Ace Loudpack being the middle of it and all of these girls coming to him. If girls are literally fighting to be in a relationship and live in this household, something has to be going on in their life in which they don't want to talk about. I'm just saying that, hey, they don't look the brightest.
Well, let's see, the thing is about cults, like when you're part of a cult, most cults are looking for 6 risk factors. Correct, because like a lot of cult people do not, like, cults don't look for people who can think. Cults are not looking for people who are like, who can actually make common sense and put dots to dots together. They're looking for people who don't put the effort, or put people who are so disenfranchised. They're looking for homes. Right? $20 a week. Right? Show. Let me see. They must be desperate for low standards. Must be father. Yes, I'm pretty sure they all have problems with their father. I'm pretty sure all of them have problem with their father. There's no way there's a loving father amongst them, or at least a supportive father, or at least a father with some integrity is going to allow their daughters to be in there. Or a father that's worth a damn is not going to allow his daughter to be in there. Like who has like morals and stuff, especially if you have morals, whether you're God-fearing or not. But like, shit, no. Usually, yeah. Yep, they got one. A very idiot one. But like, they're looking, like, this is how cults work. They look for risk factors. Are like, how close are you to your family? How good? How far you are from religion? How far are you from your friends? How close are you with certain people? How open are you? How less open are you? They're looking for these particular factors down the line. How is your living situation? Is it worse than it is now, or is it better, or is it worse as it is it currently? Like, they're looking for people who are usually young, not people who are usually old. So. Oh, that's a good thing. So that means you're improving.
I really wanted to talk about, man. Somebody suggested me talking about this whole incident.
And I thought it was just so crazy that something like this is actually happening in the world right now as we're speaking.
But yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. Drop a like on this, subscribe. Hey, check out the second channel. Yep. I got a gaming video up there of me playing Half-Life Blue Shift.
Banging in and out, bringing it in and bringing it out. Bringing it in and bringing it out. But listen.
Check out the second channel, man. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you guys so much for all the subscribers. And I will see you boys in the next one, all right? Don't trust nobody from Ohio, and stay alert. Peace. I don't know what's going on with this increase of obsession with these streamers on the internet.
Also a powerful fact.
And finding out where Agent lives, Pokemon and being attacked
and
at
coming
a pier,
in and out
now
in
an
homes
elderly
and stuff.
man sending all his life savings to somebody on the internet pretending to be Pokemon.
Pokemon, Iman, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my
time. You again. We ran into you again. You're the Pokemon main obsession dude. I always wonder what happened to you.
Question. Will you marry me?
Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMat7 here. We are back at it talking about this random incline of this obsession with streamers.
I just can't believe that somebody actually went homeless over this shit.
Today we are talking about a YouTuber named Shelbo99 or Shelby Jacobs. Shelbo99 is a channel in which he does tech reviews. He has a ton of videos talking about technology, unboxing shit, and it's low-key kind of wholesome.
Bro, look 28 and 50. Something like that.
But over time, in the early stages of his channel, you can kind of start noticing this slight obsession with a specific streamer named Pokemon. He uploads a video talking about him going to TwitchCon and how he's excited to meet
it's Pokemon. Keep saying Pokemon makes it sound weird.
Her for the first time.
There are some people that I would like to meet at the event. Obviously, you guys know that I want to meet Pokemon.
Now, after he uploaded this video, you can kind of see him ramping up this obsession with this certain streamer. He uploads a video saying that he loves Amani and asking Pokemon, will you marry me, until the deal breaker hits. The video is called What It's Like Dating Pokemon, in which he breaks down his experience while dating Pokemon and how they met, saying that he met her on Twitter, saying that she has a spam account, and the worst thing of them all, saying that he sent her money.
I wasn't sure if it was her or not, and she may have asked me for some money, and I blocked her ass. I blocked her on Twitter because I had...
Bro, he sent her money. Bro, he sent her money. He sent the scammer money. Bro sent money to a multi-millionaire. Oh my god. Yeah, I got catfish, yeah. Daily, how old is he? No, he's 50. I think he's 50.
No. Listen, man, this is fucking insane, man. I'm not even gonna lie. When I first saw this video, and a lot of people saw this video, everybody thought he was acting. But when you look at the track record of his channel, he is legitimately thinking in his mind that this person on Twitter is actually Pokemon. But on top of it, it gets worse. That he sent this so-called Pokemon person, right? And they sent them back. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Because as of right now, man, look at that. And it's worse from he. I'm not even gonna lie, saying that this certain streamer, he uploads a video saying that he loves a Pokemon. No. At the track record of his channel, he is and they sent them back. What the fuck? It's actually Pokemon. But on top of it, it gets worse. He says that he sent this so-called Pokemon person and they sent them back. What the fuck?
What? We just celebrated our 1 month anniversary. And we kind of celebrated it by getting naked. We only showed each other that though. Now you may have noticed that I've shared some photos with you guys, but I shared it to let you guys know that I'm with her and she is my girlfriend.
Jesus Christ.
Now guys, this situation only gets worse from here. A month after he uploaded this video saying that he was sending money to Pokemon and that they're married and dating, he goes homeless. He drops a video saying that he's homeless in California and can't find anywhere to live.
Bro, what were you doing? You know how expensive it is to live in California just alone? It's like living in New York. If I remember right, I think California is more expensive than New York, and New York is fucking expensive. Like, what? What were you doing as a job, if you had one? You must have had one to live in California on your own. What were you doing? And if so, what... It has to be tech. It has to be something in tech. It has to be something in tech. It has to be. He put it on red. He looks like he's kind of slow, but he looks like he's good at tech at the same time. Like he's kind of that like autism thing going on, but he's probably good at numbers at the same time. I don't know what it is. He looks slow.
And I want you guys to know, ever since I moved out here to California, I've been homeless myself.
Now, mind you guys, he was originally in Houston, Texas. I believe that he moved to California in the hopes of actually being able to date Pokemon or believe that he's really dating this streamer. He's uploading more weird videos with this obsession with Pokemon, saying that he went out and actually bought Pokemon a wedding ring. That's a real fucking wedding ring I'm looking at. And this entire situation of delusion just starts stacking up, and that this so-called Pokemon person that he's been talking to has been belittling him.
She told me to shut my fucking mouth. Damn.
And the real deal breaker of this delusion in this guy's mind...
I'm not gonna lie to you. The real Pokemon will still tell you to shut your fucking mouth anyway. She's a ball buster. I'm not even gonna lie. She looks like the type of ball buster. If she has power over you, she will call you names. Especially if she thinks she's better than you. She will call you names. I'm dead serious. She looked like the type who would.
Is this video right here called Pokemon has agreed to pay me a sum of $25 million in which we get a deep dive of how much money this guy has been sending this scammer online.
They've agreed to stay together on one condition, since I have given her my entire social security as well as my income.
What? Bro, what? Oh my god. We are so fucked. Bro, we are so fucked. Bro, he said he gave his social. Bro gave his whole social. He said that out. Why would you do that?
Right here, called Pokemon has agreed to pay me a sum of $25 million, in which we get a deep dive of how much money this guy has been sending this scammer online.
We have agreed to stay together on one condition, since I have given her my entire social security.
Yes, like, I don't trust my mother, much less a girlfriend and my sister with anything as sensitive as that. I get hesitant about that shit. This is a mental illness, probably. He does look kind of slow. I'm not gonna lie. He looks like he's kind of on that spectrum. More on the spectrum than he is on the spectrum.
As well as my income pay for my job. She has decided to give me everything that she has from her Twitch account, if I'm not mistaken. She's agreed to give me $25 million.
Hold on. You have been sending Pokemon on the internet, your social security checks, and your full paychecks from your job in the midst of her sending you all her Twitch money? $25 million?
This nigga is crazy.
This elderly man that has some type of mental disability,
yes,
sending his social security checks to some random man online posing as Pokemon, in which he just believes all of this.
And then proceed to ask me for a gift card.
Like, guys, this is textbook scamming. This guy just asked for all this money in gift.
Yeah, this guy's an old man. I told you he's old. They say he's elderly. Yeah, he's I think he's on the spectrum. I think he's getting money from the government. That's what I'm thinking. Or he's really good at tech. He's in tech, but he's good. Or he's not in tech, but he's good. He's doing a job that has to require him to do numbers or something. And he's probably good at numbers. He did. He's probably good with numbers for all we know. He's just not really good at thinking outside of those numbers. He's probably good at numbers, but he's not good at, social cues and all that stuff. This is what I was saying before. There are people like this who would say insane things, don't think nothing's wrong with it, and think they're saying nothing out of the ordinary. And they're usually on the spectrum 9 times out of 10. On some form of spectrum. Because people with common sense would not say these things out loud with just proudness unless they have something that's backing them, that's keeping them out of trouble. 9 times out of 10, people like this has nothing backing them. So it must be they're on some form of spectrum, or they don't really experience certain shaming tactics like normal people would in situations like this. I think he's on the spectrum somewhere.
Gift cards because it's untraceable. Why would Pokemon, the multi-million-dollar streamer, want money in gift cards in which she's gonna give you $25 million back? It's insane. Now you guys are probably wondering, who is this scammer pretending to be Pokemon online scamming this elderly man? I did a little bit of deep diving and finding out that Shelbo has a Discord that costs $200 to get in.
So if you don't want to pay the $200, you can get out.
Now,
there's no way. Bro, I am under the impression that he's getting money from the government somewhere. There's no way he's working and doing all this. I think of it now, he can't have like a tech job that's very demanding where he's always, doing things like this. Hey, Zinisu. I don't think so. Thank you for that, bro. I don't think that's what's happening here. I think this is a dude who's on the spectrum, who's getting money from the government. He is disabled. He has some form of disability check that comes in. He's probably getting like $2,000 a month, or maybe a little bit higher than that. Maybe he has multiple disabilities that probably racks that up. That's probably what's happening here. But how is he homeless though? Unless he's spending more than he has, then that probably is. And if he's getting money to a Indian Pokemon, then that kind of sums up everything from that point. But still, it just This is fucking crazy.
This Discord, there are multiple members in here that say that they want to help Shelbo with his business. Now, when you go to Shelbo's business operations site, it's a complete mess. I mean, the front page says that he wants to take 22 girls on a date and that you can book him for custom video messages for $20, live video calls for $100, him coming to your house for $100. Like, what the fuck is this, man? It's a complete mess.
This is America. This is America. Bro, this is America. Bro, this proves that anything is a business. Anything and everything can be a business. It doesn't have to make sense to you. It just needs to be, it has to make just enough sense to the people who are stupid enough not to think hard enough to know that's stupid. Oh, yeah. Like, I saw this yesterday. I hope I kept it. I saw this yesterday where a guy said this. And at first, I got what he meant, but now I really see what he means.
Entire Earth has become a place of business, bro. It's not even really a place to live anymore, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like everyone just want to do business and get rich off of doing business. Like, bro, no one's even trying to live anymore. Everyone's just trying to get rich. The Earth sucks now, bro, because everyone's just doing business. Business is not fun, bro. We gotta start living, bro. We gotta start living. It's the Earth, bro. That's the whole point of the Earth. That's what the Earth is. Everyone doing all this business, bro. The Earth is not made for business. The business didn't exist until like 200 years ago.
Yeah, I can see that.
Business was not a...
I can see our America being run by companies eventually, just like in Cyberpunk. I think that's the future we're heading. The government will be replaced by like these companies, these brands and shit.
For $20, live video calls for $100, him coming to your house for $100. Like, what the fuck is this, man? It's a complete mess that any person with a brain would realize that, hey, this is kind of impossible and I don't want to do business with him. And that's why I'm kind of pointing fingers at the Discord here, because everyone in there knows that this guy has some type of mental problem and they're taking advantage of it. There are videos on his channel saying major news updates with this Discord and having these Discord calls and talking about business in which nothing is really happening. It's just a bunch of bullshit that people are edging on to this elderly man so that they can get money out of him. Everything about this guy's Discord is so sketchy. The $200 entry fee, the multiple people trying to do business with him when his actual business website doesn't make sense. Somebody in that Discord is scamming him and somebody in that Discord is pretending to be Pokemon. Now, one thing I noticed about all of these Shelbo videos after he started to date Pokemon, so-called, is that he's in a hospital. Most of the videos on his page are no longer in his house or no longer in the shelter. A lot of these videos are taking place at hospitals or some type of mental facility. And the videos are kind of disturbing, in which you can really see that he has no sense of what reality is. He'll set up the camera in the middle of the hallway and start talking to himself.
Sure, you can't be filming me. I'm doing so.
He'll ask one of the doctors or nurses to hold the camera for him while he explains this entire situation in which he's dating Pokemon and updating us. Now, one of the most...
Yeah, he's mentally ill. Let's just chalk it up to that. He's mentally ill. He's not mentally well. He's not mentally well. And if he has any family, any remnants of family in his life, they should really talk to him and say, stop making these videos. Stop making these videos. This is embarrassing. Please stop. I understand you're on the spec and that's fine, but like, you have to stop. This is ridiculous now. You can't be out here saying that you're in a relationship with someone when you're not clearly. We all know you're not. You're not clearly in talks with them. You have never seen them in person before. You have no evidence that they actually been together. You've just been talking in this long distance relationship, and you got money. It's not like you don't got money to go see her either. You're getting money every month from the state. Somehow. while in a hospital, which is weird. I don't know how that makes sense. Like, this is wild.
Disturbing patterns I realized in these hospital videos is that he always talks about witchcraft and that these two girls named Brianna and Bianca are coming after him.
Hello everybody, here's an update about the Brianna and Bianca story. So this morning they decided to put shit in my pants and take over some of the staff.
Back in 2018, this girl named Bianca and Brianna followed me to my job. They were literally listening to my conversation, everything that I was doing, and even right now trying to do witchcraft on me.
In which he really believes that this is happening in his mind, that two women out there are following him to try to do something harmful to him. But it's really concerning seeing how this page turned from this tech channel and his unboxing to this obsession with this streamer and the decline of his mental health. Shelbo talks about how his family doesn't care about him and how nobody wants to help him in his life, and that the only thing he has going for him is with this relationship with Pokemon that isn't even real. Now, a lot of people in his community have been reaching out to Pokemon saying, hey, could you call this out and tell this guy that all of this is in his mind? That sounds good on paper, but this would really just fuel this delusion, because the acknowledgement of Pokemon to this man would only make this situation worse, in which this obsession just grows endlessly.
Because now Pokemon actually knows who this person is.
Now, a more realistic change that we can do as the viewer is contact Adult Protective Services, because this individual, as an adult, is harming himself by literally getting rid of his entire save.
Like, wait. There's a thing called Adult Protective Services. That's a thing. I have never heard this till today.
Account and sending it to these people on the internet. This is an adult that cannot protect themselves and that needs some type of help, because as of right now, man, it's not looking good. The most recent video we have from him is him talking about how Elon Musk scammed him in the Discord and how things haven't been going his way with him and Pokemon, but it still looks to be...
You know, you have to be some type of high narcissism to believe that a billionaire directly targeted you to take money from you when he has $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? The delusion must be real for you to actually believe that a billionaire who has way better to do, like whether he is or isn't, he's not directly coming after this man. Like, what the hell?
That he is in this delusional state in which he really believes that he dated...
Like, someone like Elon Musk, if he's going to scam people, he's going to scam people at a high grade than just one person who doesn't have no money, who has obsession with Pokemon.
Or is dating Pokemon. It's a horrible situation that nobody really wants to see, and I know a lot of guys are cracking jokes on it, but man, it's just really sad. But yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. I saw this whole situation blowing up on YouTube, and I wanted to talk about it because it's really sad to see a grown man or an elderly man go down the path in which he doesn't have any money and he's homeless, all because of delusion about a streamer. But yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Drop a like on this, subscribe, and I'll see you boys in the next one, all right? Join the coalition.
Bro,
I had to count that in there real quick. But yeah, lads, I'll see you boys in the next one, all right? Peace.
That is crazy. I don't know, man. Okay, we got one more video, then we're jumping out. I'll do one more video, call it a night.
We all know Dave Blunts, man. He's one of the biggest rappers out here, all right? Literally. Bro has an amazing voice and bro makes amazing music, but my man's has sipped too much sip juice, all right? From meeting a girl on Discord, flying her out, her cheating on you, and then letting her stay at the crib is absolutely insane.
I can't co-sign that, big brother.
I hate to say it, but my boy Dave Blunts is the biggest simp in the rap game. Yo, what's going on, guys? Pie97 here. We are back at it, talking about rappers once again. Bro, this is like my second rapper video of the week.
I'm not a rap channel, okay? I'm just a...
The reason why they do that is because they know that person has importance. See, the thing is, it's not the fact that they actually obsess over the person. It's the fact that they obsess that they have some importance more than their lives. They find the person attractive, they find the person interesting, but really what makes them interesting is their importance. Once that importance is taken away, they have no real reason to obsess over them. Remember, they're not obsessing over a normal person that they know. They're obsessing over someone that they don't know because they have fame, fortune, or whatever you want to call it. So that's where that problem comes in. It's all about they have importance. So whether I ride out those coattails or not, that's what it is. You gotta miss out on the date.
Yeah, tell me stop. Today we are talking about Dave Blunt. My man's Dave Blunt is a Hall of Fame simp. I'm not even trying to make fun of bro, but yo, what he has been doing with these last few chicks he's interacted with is absolutely insane. Now, Dave Blunt is pretty open about his relationships. He talks about it all the time on podcasts, and one of his first relationships that he talked about was with this girl named Solar. So he met this girl through this Discord server, and they started exchanging numbers with each other, and they started flirting with each other over the phone and over Discord. Now, Solar goes on to tell Dave Blunt's the type of situation she's living in which she's staying in an apartment with 4 other people and she's sleeping on the living room floor, all right? Damn. Dave Blunt's putting on the Captain Save-A-Ho cape. He goes on to say, hey, you can come live with me in Los Angeles with his entire rap crew. No. Dave Blunt flies Solar out and she stays at this house in LA with his entire rap crew. Now, guys, this is when the shit gets crazy, okay? Dave Blunt tells us in this podcast that he was spending thousands of dollars on this chick every day. The first day she came there, he spent $1,000 on weed for her, okay?
So like 1,000 on weed for her, like when she touched down, bro.
Fuck wrong with him. 1 week after her coming over, right? She's not cleaning up. She's arguing with Dave Blunt's roommate. She's having random people pick her up and not tell Dave Blunt where she's at. And on top of that, she ain't got no job. She broke as hell. Dave Blunt confronts her about all of this shit. And guess what she says to Dave Blunt? She says,
I don't want to be your girlfriend anymore. I just want to be friends.
Now, we would all think that after a girl doesn't want to be with you, y'all would go your separate ways. But no, my boy Dave Blunt says, nah, you can still stay here at the crib, even though we ain't dating, even though random people are picking you up, and even though you ain't got no job. What the fuck is going on? So weeks go on in which they're not in a relationship anymore, but Solar is still staying at the house. She's still getting picked up. Dave Blunt is still spending money on her, and she's still arguing and not cleaning up after herself with the roommates in Dave Blunt's house. Now, after this situation, Dave Blunt ends up in the hospital sick. I don't know what he had, but he said that he was in the hospital. So Dave Blunt's manager calls him up and says, yo, you gotta get this chick out the house. And Dave Blunt is like, nah, she's still kind of cool. I don't want to kick her out. And his manager says that if she was a good friend, she would come and see you at the hospital. So Dave Blunt texts her and says, hey, I'm in the hospital. And guess what this chick says? She says, oh man, I hope you feel better. Oh, hell no! The chick you flew out that you bought food for, housing her, bought weed for, can't even see you in the hospital, and all she gonna say is,
oh man, I hope you feel better.
Nah, that ain't it, y'all.
So boom, Dave Blunt is at the end of the road here, right? He's pissed off that this chick won't even come see him in the damn hospital after he housing her and flew her out from Kansas City. So he calls Solar up and like, yo, you gotta get out of here, right? Solar comes to the hospital, they crying, they fighting, all kinds of shit. And guess what my man does? He says, you know what? I'm gonna give you 30 days to stay there. Yo, ain't no fucking way, bro. After all this shit happened, you still gonna let her stay with you for another 30 days? What did I say, guys? Hall of Fame. Now, Dave Blunt's manager calls him up again and says, yo, you gotta get this chick out of here. And Dave Blunt changes his mind. So, boom, Dave Blunt's manager goes on to kick Solar out the crib, right? Why does Dave Blunt get a random phone call from a random man saying,
yo, bro, that wasn't cool what you did. You should have let her stay in the crib.
Oh, hell nah. So a random dude is calling you about your ex-girlfriend staying in your crib and saying,
yo, you can't kick her out.
Absolutely insane, man.
Oh, hell
Absolutely
no.
insane. So the guy that called Dave Blunt pulls up to the crib, Solar pulls up to the crib, and the cops pull up to the crib, and they kick Solar out, and she's gone, all right? And at the end of all of this, guess what Dave Blunt says?
Bro, I love that girl, bro.
Nah,
I love that girl. Like, nobody, she can do no wrong in my eyes.
Wow, man.
Wow. Oh man, if I was anyone in his entourage, I would leave. Yeah, we done here. We done talking. He has money. There's no reason for him to be desperate. Bro got money, and he refuses to lose weight. That's the weirdest part, too. So, I don't care how desperate you are. You have money. You can solve this with money. Majority of this can be solved with money. But this is a mental problem at this point. Now, even that's not something money can buy. He has to mentally check out on that one. He needs to figure that he needs to figure that out himself. Like, straight up. Like, straight the hell up. Like that, no. No, there's so much excuses you can go on that one. Yep, can't save everyone. That's sad.
Ain't no fucking
That's
way.
crazy.
Let me tell you something, guys. I knew this situation was cooked as soon as Discord came out his mouth, all right? Listen to me closely. All my young viewers watching this, do not date an e-girl, okay? I don't understand why I gotta explain this shit to y'all, but for the love of everything on earth, do not date an e-girl. What? Oh, well, Pie Man, she got the gothic hair. She thick. Oh my gosh.
She thick, she got gothic hair. Oh, fuck that hoe. Who cares? Why is that the ultimate factor of saying, well, she's worth a shit? That is so stupid. Like, yeah, she's pretty, I guess. Especially with all that stupid shit on her face. Like, she having all that tattoos and fucking piercings. I get that. Like, no. But, like, she could be a really nice person. I get that. But, like, no. That's not wife material. That's a mental... That's a mental, spiritual, physical, metaphysical, all that type of shit I said earlier. All that has to come into account, not just their physical appearance, and then you think their shit attitude is cute. Any man who likes that type of stuff like abuse. You like being abused because you think that's what you deserve, which is a mental problem on your behalf. That's not even her fault. That's your fault. I don't even blame her. You know what I'm saying? I can't even blame her for being horrible. Her horribleness is not because of you. Her horribleness is whatever going on with her. You just happen to encourage that behavior saying it's cute. No, bro. No.
She played Counter-Strike with, bro, I don't care about none of that, bro. Look at the situation that has just unfolded over a Discord e-girl. And guys, it only gets worse. Months go on after this situation, and I'm watching Dave Blunt's story. And I see that he reposts the video on his story on Look at the caption of what he said about this girl. He says, and I missed you the most. Maybe even more than Madison. Solar always gonna have a special place in my heart.
Why?
Take this shit no more, man. And then not only that, guys, he in the comment section talking about some Solar Sunday with a heart. He deleted the comment, but I screenshotted that shit. Ain't no fucking way you talking about I miss you the most. After this girl done blatantly cheated on you, she getting picked up in the middle of the night and not telling you where she at. You spent money on this girl. She arguing with you to let her stay. And then on top of all of that, she couldn't even go see you at the fucking hospital, and you gonna sit here on Instagram story saying you miss her the most? Get the fuck. Chat, what did I say? Hall of Fame. And lads, it's not over. Dave Blunt has another simp situation with another girl literally a month after this shit. So the second girl Dave Blunt simped over, her name is Isabel, all right? Dave Blunt performed at Juice WRLD Day in Chicago, in which he came out on stage with this girl. Now, with the pictures going around on the internet, a lot of people are like, yo, this relationship looks a little weird, all right? Somebody called them the Godskin duo. That's fucked up. Now, it got to the point where the internet found out this girl Isabel's Instagram. Now, with them finding out Isabel's Instagram, a lot of people start DMing her and saying,
yo, are you really with Dave Blunt? Like, yo, are y'all a couple? Are y'all really together?
And a screenshot start to go around of somebody DMing Isabel, all right? This person DMs Isabel and says, you can't seriously be fucking with him, right? Isabel responds to bro saying, please, with 5 laughing emojis, and says, I just wanted to go on stage.
Damn.
Wow, who could have thought? So this screenshot goes viral on the internet, right? Dave Blunt sees this screenshot and confronts the girl about it and says, yo, did you really say that shit? Isabel goes on to say,
no, it's all fake. None of this shit is real.
And Dave Blunt, being the simp he is, believes the chick and goes on to ask his friends, how easy is it to Photoshop a screenshot? And his homies is telling him it's fucking easy as hell.
And I'm going around, I'm asking people, like, how easy is it to fake screenshots? I'm like, it's real easy, bro. Like a dumbass simp. I believed it.
You stupid. Now, like I said earlier, Dave Blunt expresses himself through his music, and he makes a song about the situation, saying Isabel only wanted to get on stage with me, clout chick.
At least the motherfucker is self-aware that he is a simp. Not saying that's a good thing. Being self-aware is good, but not fixing is worse. Yep. This one will get him killed. I bet you.
And all kinds of shit, right? He previews this song talking shit about Isabel because of the whole situation that happened. And guess who's in the fucking video? Isabel is in the snippet video of the song he made about her only fucking with him to get on stage.
Bro, ain't no fucking way, man. Like, yo,
You cannot make this shit up. And the cherry on top is the caption. He says, "We still rocking." Yo,
What?
Dave Blunts, man, this shit gotta stop, bro. This is horrific. You telling me that you still with the chick that literally said that she only fucks with you for clout? You make a song about her, she in the damn snippet of the song, and you talking about "we still rocking." Hall of Fame.
Your time has come.
And then a few weeks go by, and guess what my man Dave Blunts posts on his Instagram story? He goes on to post a picture of him and Isabel and says, "If only I listened when they told me you wasn't for me since the beginning." It's almost like this situation should have never happened from the beginning. It's almost like this Isabel person showed her true colors, you saw the true colors, and you chose to stay with her. It's almost like Hall of Fame. Like, at this point, the jokes write themselves, man. I can't say anything more about this other than, yo, my man's Dave Blunts is horribly down bad, all right? Now, from what I can see, him and Isabel aren't together, him and Solar aren't together, but it's just crazy to see that he didn't learn from his previous situation with Solar. This shit is crazy.
These women look like horrible individuals who will give you nothing but hard times, hard problems, hard arguments for no real horrible arguments are easy to distinguish but never solved. They look like they'll constantly give you nothing but problems, headaches, and just hell on earth. Hell bent on earth.
Crazy, man. Like I said, bro, I fuck with Dave Blunts. I love his music, but man, his taste in women is absolutely horrific. But yeah, man, shout out to Dave Blunts, bro. I still rock with his music. A lot of people still rock with his music, but in my honest opinion, bro, I just want him to focus on his music, all right? No more Discord girls, no more Isabel girls, no more clout chasing chicks. Just focus on the music and stop trying to get that willy wet, because it is not gonna end right every single time. Not the way you moving, all right? But yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Drop a like on this. Follow my Twitch, man. We're streaming. Follow my second channel. All kinds of shit. And yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Subscribe, and I'll see you boys in the next one, all right? Peace. Hall of Fame. They gotta give him a statue.
We're done here. So like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for coming. I do appreciate it. I'm working on the animatic. I think I might make this into an actual animation. It'll be technically my first. Maybe it'll be an animatic. It might be an animation. We'll see. Actually, no, it's the fat that's keeping. I think, honestly, it's not only the fat. I think it's the fat that's making people want to see him at the same time, because he's just he's unnaturally fat, right? So like, it's kind of part of the package. If he loses weight, I don't think people are gonna fuck with him the same way. But then again, it has to really managed by the music. If the music's really that good, then it won't matter. Well, we'll keep out looking for it then. Okay. Alright, gotcha. I'll see you guys in a bit. Have a great night. See you guys tomorrow. We're just gonna play a game, but not today. Alright, I'm out, guys. Keep safe. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it. Late, guys. Thank you for the gifts. Laters.